All right, guys, just microphone check here. We're going to be starting up pretty quick. Kenny against Joe. Tom and Nina is going to be in the booth.
Hello, hello, everybody. This is Tom Manena, the son of Joe Manena. We're going to be streaming 1.3 round 2 out here at the Mad Apple. Hi, Salsa Man. How are you doing today? The speed they already lagged. Kenny has won the lag, and they spun the wheel, and it became 8 ball. Oh, they're just waiting. They will be lagging, or they will be breaking the first rack shortly. Both solid players for their Fargo, 493, 486. Should be a solid matchup. Don't mind me, I'm doing my own little share here in a second. So we don't have great camera angles today. We're going to have two camera angles, mostly just this one, and I'll give you the other camera angle, this one over here today. They actually moved the 9-footer over where the normal streaming is. From what I'm hearing, they're going to focus more on the 9-foot streaming aspect. So we're over here on table 8 instead of table 9. Kenny has a little solid break. Looks like he has a shot on the stripes. Not really good shot on solid, so he's going to take stripes. A little bit better layout anyways. Not a bad opening shot. Just needs to make a solid shot here. Just needs to focus on making the ball. A little bit of forward roll. Oop, looks like he's drawing back. Let's see if we can get a... All right, looks like he's playing the 13. Looks like he brought out his blackout jump stick. We'll be doing a little bit of a jump. Didn't get much height on there. Giving Joe Manina ball in hand. Hi, Andrew Bundy. How's it going? Appreciate the like and share. All right. Looks like he's looking at the cluster to try to break those out right away. I would probably focus on the 3 ball, trying to give that 2 ball an open pocket. And that's looks like where he's going. Looks like we're up to 10 viewers. Got a few more viewers. Woo! I moved the monitor. Hopefully I didn't ruin anything. There we go. Hi, Mark. How's it going? Looks like he's taking the 7 ball. I don't necessarily like this because or the combo. I don't necessarily like this because you're not taking care of your problem balls. All right, let's see if I can get the better angle. Like I said, we're only working with 2 angles today. We're on table 8. Looks like he's gonna shoot the 4 ball next. Hopefully, he can get position on that 3 or come back to it, or maybe even break out that little pile. Stop shot. That's. Hey Pete, how's it going? I see you here practicing. Appreciate the like and share. But like I said before, I like using that cue ball breaking out because you're still shooting. You got 2 balls to break out or try to get position on that. That's why it's important when you got ball in hand to try to go with your problem balls. So as he's shooting, he's running a lot of his easy balls out and not attacking the problems. Solid shot. I can't really tell if that 2 ball goes. If that 2 ball goes, then it's a good shot. I heard safe, so it sounds like he's going to play safe. I missed exactly what he did. I was sharing. Oh, I can watch replay actually on my phone. This looks like he tried to hide it on the bottom rail, is what the attempt was. And block the pocket from the 8 ball, so the 8 ball has 1 less pocket. Let's see. Now, while you're deciding this round, the biggest thing to do is how you're going to attack the 8 ball. Are you going to just kind of leave it there or try to break out? Look like you try to break it out a little bit to give it a better pocket. But I think at this point you're going to be better off just playing the 11 and then try to get an angle on the 14 to try to draw it straight back. A little bit of stun, hopefully. Not an easy shot. Kind of easy to rattle out if you're trying to get too much. Yep. So he made sure. I always say rule 1, always make the ball. So he focused on making the ball first. Very important, especially in a match like this. Gonna have to try to come. Probably put a little bit low right and try to draw it back. Otherwise, there is the possibility of high right. Easy miss, but you can come out 3 rails and come out on the right side, but not an easy shot. Not an easy shot one bit. Tried the 1 rail. Oh, looks like there is enough room for the 5, or he's going to go off the rail. Let's see if the other one gives me a better. Nope, we'll stay over in the arena view. Good shot. There was plenty of room there. So that brings Kenny up 1-0. We're here at the Mad Apple Bar and Grill in Appleton, Wisconsin. Very exciting. Very good food here. And then this is 1.3 in the knockout tournament, round 2. Winner gets to go to the live streams, or the actual main bracket live streams. So in case you haven't heard earlier, we are playing on table 8, not table 9. Table 9, the normal live stream table that we normally used to see, is a 9-footer right now. They replaced it to the 9-footer, so the rumor on the mill is that they're going to try to do some more 9-foot streaming matchups. So they moved that in here. Kenny with a solid break. Made one on the break. Not an easy first ball to make. Looks like potentially a 14-7 combo is probably the only shot potentially that I see. Looks like he called the 6-ball, so he might be 3-ball combo. Jump shot. Not really sure. 2-ball combo, 6-ball. Good shot. Good speed. Try to look at that 7-ball, what he was lining up. He was lining up that 7, see if he could pocket it. The only real trouble ball is that 8-ball. Looks like he's going to try to play the 7 and try to get an angle on the 5 to break that out, which is a very smart idea. Didn't get that good of an angle to try to break out the 8. Would have liked to see a little bit more roll, but so he's going to abort, make sure he keeps that 5-ball there as his breakout, try to come back to it. Good shot. Pocket 4, got a decent, probably a little bit more straight than they want to, but you can cheat the pocket, try to draw it over to the 3-ball. Ooh, probably a little bit more than he wanted. I don't think he was trying to go for the 5-ball next. Going to be very difficult to make that and get position. Very missable shot, especially being on the rail. It's going to have to give a little bit extra oomph. Probably put a little high because that. Oh, no. Just. That's actually a smart shot. Just instead of overdoing it, he just played it where it was easy to make the possible 5. Question is, what is he going to do with the 8? Both players still very solid for their Fargo. We're going to see a lot of make balls. Play to safety. Wouldn't mind seeing that safety a little bit earlier while he had more balls on the table. Now he's going to be stuck with 1 ball to just try to play around, which is very difficult. If you're looking at that type of thing, you're probably better off playing a safety earlier in the rack, just so that we have more balls for escape. But still not a bad safety. I wouldn't mind trying to break out that 8 and be proactive, try to hit the 9 and then try to hide the cue ball behind the 11. That way you accomplish a breakout shot with that 8 and play safe so that we can get yourself out on the next shot. Looks like he's being aggressive. Looks like he's shooting at that 11. I don't mind that either with all the balls on the table. Oh, no, looked like he played safe, straight up safe. Little hard. Hard to control the cue ball when you hit that hard on a safe. Went for it. All right. Probably going to go for the bank. See how they... Good try. The only real trouble spot, that 9 ball. 15 ball can also give you a little problems, but 15 ball will get you on that 9 ball. It's going to shoot the 11. Would imagine rolling it up a little bit for the 14 or drawing it back for the 13. Or stun it over for the 14 for the other corner. I heard safety. I'm a little conservative, but it's not necessarily a bad play. Try to get your opponent to break out the 8 without making him think he can make it. Oh, nope, he changed his mind. He is going to play the 14. I actually like this a little bit better with all the balls in the open. Because playing safety here doesn't necessarily accomplish anything extra other than allowing your opponent back to the table. $10, $15, $9. And if you don't get the angle on the 15 like you need to, that's when you should stop and play safety at that point. All right, radon has worked, so this is not looking good. Yep, he called safety. It's pretty self-explanatory safety. Just keep the cue ball anywhere, and you'll have a solid safety. Just making sure he gets a legal hit, making sure he hits away. Put it on the bottom rail. Solid safety. Actually, a really good safety. He only leaves on the bottom rail. Kick shot doesn't leave on the short side kick. How's everybody doing today? Appreciate all the like and shares. Good hit, good hit. I didn't hear where he called it, if he called anything. Yep, perfect. If I was Kenny, I would actually, playing that kick shot kind of sells out everything like that. So, yes, it's nice to go for a kick, but I wouldn't actually mind seeing him try to tie up more balls because all of his balls, because he just created everything wide in the open. I wouldn't mind actually trying to see him push that 15 closer to the 8, try to tie up a few balls, try to make this game a little bit longer. That might have been a little bit of a smarter play. Just because you kind of, doing it that way, you kind of just sell out the whole rack. If you don't make it, you sell out. So don't mind, especially on this level, to try to make the game go a little bit longer and try to create more congestion. Try to make them win the game instead of trying to sell out. Joe going to shoot the 9, probably come back, try to get on that 13. Good shot, good angle. Only working with 2 camera angles. That looks like the better camera angle for this one. Got plenty of room. The only problem is he's on the rails, so he only has really a good shot at high. So I know high right is not necessarily in his arsenal as much, but even just high, trying to get as much distance away from the 15, even actually hitting it soft. Actually hitting it soft and going right past that 8 in that same pocket would probably be the best shot. But there is slight angle, so I don't know if he can get the slow it down enough to hold it. Not an easy shot, a little bit harder. Like I said, that wasn't an easy position shot. Oop, let me go to the other angle. Very, very easily missable shot. Great shot. Not the greatest reward. Very makeable and missable. 50-yard line shot. Well, this is kind of what he's looking at. I'll switch it over when he gets lined up. Taking his time. Great shot. That ties it all up at 1-1. Way to stay focused. All right. My name is Tom Manena. I am the son of Joe Manena. Frequent competitor of the knockout tournament. But my home bar is the Mad Apple Bar and Grill here in Appleton, Wisconsin. With an exciting matchup between these two. Fairly even matched. Probably both play high above their Fargo. Both playing well to begin with. Joe with the solid break. Didn't make one though. Not that solid. Look, sounded better than it was. A lot of congestion. We're going to see a longer game most likely here. Looks like really just the 4 ball to shoot at, which isn't bad. I'd probably prefer stripes anyways. Or solids. Blah. Good draw. Try to break it up. Looks like he's got on that 7. pull it up a little bit, try to get that 2-ball next. Or at least space to play the 1-2 combo. Maybe 2-ball. Next. I can't tell. I don't think that 6-ball goes in the corner past that 13. If that does, then when you're playing for the shot, that would be the shot to play position for next. Even from this angle, it's tough to tell. Might want to take that 6-ball. That's what it looks like he's doing with that. That 6-ball doesn't go past that 13. This is a smart shot. Get rid of that prom ball right away. Looks like it's going to hit the rail. Little thick. Brings up Joe Manena to the table. Looks like he's going to start with the 9-ball. Probably his biggest problem ball besides the combo. Oh, 13 ball's problem ball too. But I would try to attack that combo next. Oh, looks like he's going to play the 15. That's fine too. But you're going to want to attack that combo now. Or get it on for the next shot. Because that 10 ball on the combo is going to be hard to control. So you want to know where that 10 ball is going to end up at sooner rather than later. Looks like he's attacking the 11, 12. That's not necessarily a bad idea either. Try to break those up before attacking the combo. That actually gives you another escape valve instead of having to play a combo or worry about those 2 balls. But after the shot, you have to attack that combo. The 10-14, speaking specifically. Good shot. I do not like this at all. As I was saying earlier, when you attack a combo like that, you want to at least have a ball or two to kind of leave yourself a stationary ball to kind of play for when you attack the combo. I like the combo right now. Just kind of gives yourself an extra escape valve as you're kind of don't know where that 10 ball is going. So he's going to probably play a little bit low right, try to get a little bit better angle on this. All right, so what he did was he left himself skinny on there, so that way the 10 ball will kind of stay somewhat similar, but the cue ball is going to travel a lot on this shot. So I would imagine he's going to try to play 2 rails and try to play for that stationary 13. Or he might try to attempt the difficult, try to play position on 2 moving balls, the cue ball and the 10 ball. But this is why I like that 12 ball sitting there. If that 12 ball is still sitting there, it kind of gives you an extra ball to aim at. Yep, 10 ball barely moved. Looks like he's playing the 13 in that corner. I didn't realize there's enough room. Or actually, what he's probably doing, He actually loves this shot going rail first into the 2. He's really good at the shot. Let's go to this camera angle. There might be enough room past that too. It's hard to tell with the angles we have today. Nope, try to make it clean. Giant mess. Not easy leave for Kenny. Not sure if that 2-ball's on the rail, but I like the safety of just tapping the 2-ball, just trying to get a hit. Yep, calls safety. Asking Joe if he wanted to see if it was on the rail or not. Good sportsmanship there. I like it. Oh yeah, John, this should be a close match. These are 2 exciting players. One of them's I'm Tom Manena. One of them's my dad, so I know how my dad plays. Kenny's also, I've seen him play at the Mad Apple plenty times. He's a good player. This is going to be a great match. Tough match. Good safety battles. I'm excited for this one. Oh, I'm going to... B's in the way, so let me see if I can get a... Yeah, unfortunately, the 2 camera angles I have are not very good to see if he can get a hit. Good hit. Good leave, making it tough. Separated the problem balls, or those problem balls, but still kept it under control. I honestly wouldn't mind seeing aggression and jumping for that 6, but that's obviously very, very, very aggressive shot. Probably going to see a safety out of Kenny. Yep, calls safety. Not sure how to play safe properly offhand. Probably tap the 5, roll it up. You guys see something out there? Let me know. Oh, nope, he's blocking that one. Oh, didn't it? That's a good shot. Ooh, almost scratched. Almost scratched. But a very good safety. Let's bring in the other camera angle so you can kind of see. Didn't really leave Joe with a good shot. Gonna focus on getting a hit. Probably play for that 13 since it's closer to the rail. Gives you a better opportunity for a hit. And safety afterwards. If you go for the 10 on a kick, chance of breaking up the problem balls, but also increase it. Bad hit the 8, gave him ball in hand. 10 ball tied up a little worse. Not necessarily end of the world. Probably be looking at it. I'd probably be looking at the 3-ball combo, the 1, 10, 2, just to try to break it up. You still have the 6-ball as your safety valve. So I don't mind being aggressive and going for a 3-ball combo here. Especially with that 6-ball hanging there. That is the key on the reason to be aggressive. If that 6-ball wasn't there, then you could argue that you could try to play a little bit more safety here. Let's see. I don't like this at all. You already have ball in hand. What does getting ball in hand accomplish again? The 6-ball is already close to the pocket, so you're basically making the 6-ball harder while trying to accomplish getting ball in hand here. I'm not a fan of it. I don't know what the end result is. Like if I was Joe, I'd just put the 6-ball right where the 10-ball is. If he's not going to do anything with that ball in hand, make his life more difficult when he gets ball in hand again. And that's a lesson for all the 525s listening under here. If you have ball in hand, you always want to try to accomplish something. Try to do something with your ball in hand. If you're just going to tap the six ball and just try to get ball in hand again, then what are you looking to do with it? I mean, if you're looking to get, if your opponent has ball in hand, just make your opponent's life more difficult. Just if he wants ball in hand and think it's going to be easier, just make it more difficult. Put one of his object balls, tie it up worse, make it worse, so that way he has to work harder. Or in that case, I mean, even in if the six ball was pocketable, even start pocketing your opponent's balls in that situation. But there was no way to pocket his opponent's balls. But looks like he called the one in the corner. I don't know what he will shoot next. Oh, looks like he went for the breakout. Good shot. Tied himself out. But that's why I like. Five balls a little tied up. That's why I almost like the three ball combo over trying to do a carom breakout. Just it felt to me it's easier to control those balls because you don't have to hit it as hard. Notice how hard he hit it and drew it in there. You get less control of the balls over there doing it that way. I don't mind putting that five ball in for the 13, but at this point, I would say Joe has the advantage of this table in this safety format, just with the breakout and oh, looks like he's gonna try to pocket the balls. Actually, that would be a smart shot. He did not pocket it. Actually, he also left him the shot on the 13. So, like I said, with those two balls being close, Joe had the advantage in this rack at that point. So, looks like Joe. This is a giant personal preference for most people. I know a lot of people don't like that hanger for that shot before the 8. Looks like Joe is okay with that. I'd probably go for that 10 ball first because I do not like that ball hanging in the corner just because I'm not as good coming off that rail at a sharp angle. And that's what I think Joe just realizes. It's easier to get position with that 13 where it is. Just kind of thinking it through. He's called the 10. Good back angle. I laugh a little bit because he hates this angle. Because when I play Scotch with him, he always yells at me whenever I leave him this angle. So I have to laugh a little that he left himself this angle. Very good shot. Very good distance. Not along the rail. Perfect shot right there. Good rack to finish on. Well, I might have commentator cursed him. He hit that way harder than he needed to, but still made it. Looked like he put a little bit right on there. Could have easily missed out, spun it out. But the lesson of that rack to everybody, just remember when you have table position, make sure you maintain it. When you have ball in hand, just try to keep make sure you advance the rack or make it more difficult for your opponent. Kenny failed to make positive progression with his ball in hand, and it kind of costs him the rest of that rack. So that is actually a huge lesson to anybody out on the stream who's a lower level shooter. Whenever you get ball in hand, try to make progression with the racks in 8-ball. Let me move. All right, we're here in Appleton, Wisconsin at the Mad Apple Bar and Grill. We'll do have the weekly tournament coming up at 1 o'clock. So if you want to come down, watch the live stream. Thank you, Marianne. In case you don't know who she is my sister and the daughter of Joe Manena. So good to see her in the chat. Very solid break. Got a shot on the stripes. 4-13, little problem. 15 is a little bit of a problem, but makeable. It's not like it's you have to break it out. You just have to get perfect position on there. Little side distraction, but that's cool though. Just got to shake it off and stay focused. Good shot. I don't mind seeing him try to go for that 15. He's actually got a good angle to make it right now. But also coming back to 11 ball is very difficult though too. So either or is fine. Looks like he's aiming over that 15. He's thinking the same thing I am. Just kind of, you're on it now, take it now type of thing. And I think a lot of people make that mistake of, oh, I can come back to it, especially at this level. It's hard to come back on it. Take it now while you're on it. Overcut it a little, stayed in there. But still the right shot. It's still the right shot. You still had to take it. Just barely a miss. Kenny up on that table. Looks like the only real trouble is at 7. It's hard to tell if that goes past that 12 from the angles I have. 4-ball does go past the 13. All right, looks like he's setting up the 2. Probably going to play the 1 on the side next. Or he can hit it hard and try to play the 3-ball on the side. It's all personal preference. I like trying to play the 1-ball on the side so that way you don't have to worry about going past the 11 and getting hooked. That's why I was saying hitting it hard, trying to get playing it a little hard. You could hook yourself on the 11. Did that slightly, but he's still good with the 1. That's why I like that soft shot in this to aim him off to the side. Here, let's get you a better angle at this. That 6-ball is still going to be a problem. Looks like he's switching over to the 4-ball. Yeah, I missed that 6-ball being a problem. All right, we still can see, so I'll keep it at this angle. 1 ball to the side, just move it over for the 3. Oop, little hard. Hard to hold for that position. The age-old question, what to do with that 6 ball. I actually don't mind trying to attack it now. Try to go 2 rails and then just try to put it where the 7 and 8 is. Try to play a two-way shot, kind of. Played at 3 rails. People coming to the tournament. A little bit of a distraction. But good position for that 6 ball. Just got to focus on making it. What makes it hard now is that he has to put a little bit of draw, which decreases his chances of making it. Good shot. Little close to his work. But still, as you can tell from this angle, a little Q width apart. But we'll go here. There's Kendall popping in. Doing some work on the back room, moving some tables around. Kenny taking his time. Very important shot right here. He can either be aggressive and try to make it, or he can try to kind of leave the pocket the 15 and leave the cue ball there. Looks like he called the 7, so he's going to be aggressive and try to make it, which is fine because then it brings blockers into the table in case he misses it. All right. All right, looks like that biggest problem is that 12 ball. But it's not that big of a problem with that 13 being there. It's kind of easy to get position on the short side for it. Now this is a personal preference. Whether you try to attack the 11 after making the 11, do you try to go for the 13 or the 15 first? I like going for the 13 next because that kind of alleviates that cluster. And yeah. Joe taking his time knowing that the choice between 15 and 13 is huge in this spot. Yeah, and if you kind of look at this camera angle, stop shot on the 13 gives you actually a decent angle on that 15 and can come back around. Or you can play it over. Good shot, taking it on the 13 next. I don't know if that 12 ball goes past the 7. If that 12 ball does go past the 7, it makes his life a lot easier, a ton easier. If it doesn't, then he's going to have to use that 15 ball next to get position on that. Ooh, he bumped that 12. Looks like he still has a window. Actually, that might work out better. If he... Looks like it goes past it. If it goes past it, then he is fine. He's better off where it is. If that 12 ball doesn't go past 7, then we'll probably be seeing a safe on the next shot. From this angle, it looked like he was hitting right into the 8 ball from my booth camera angle. Shooting this pretty quick, it must go by. If it didn't go by, it would be taking his time a little bit more. But he's still going to take his time. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Just double checking his work. Oh, there's another player in the way. Yep, Spencer's in the way. Ooh. I don't think he hit the rail on that at all. Hit the ball pretty full. Didn't get much off the rail. 50-yard shot. Not very missable. The nice thing, though, is the cue ball is going to go down table. If he misses it, just got to make sure you don't scratch in the side, regardless of what you do. But just make sure you hit it hard enough to go 2 rails, not 3 rails. But that shouldn't be your focus. Your focus should be just on making it, though. Good shot. Good speed. Yep, and good speed. Notice how he left it kind of difficult. It's still very makeable, but it is not an easy shot. And that brings Joe Manena up 3-1. This is a knockout 1.3 round 2. We're here at the Mad Apple Bar and Grill. The Sunday tournament starts at 1 o'clock, so if you want to watch this match live, feel free to come down. Great food. Great time. Some of the side action of the players while we're watching racking. Ooh, got lucky not to scratch the side. That 6 ball kicked that cue ball out and went right in the side. Calls a 3 ball already. I like this. He's got a pace going. He knows exactly what he's going to do. Stripe solids are wide open. Not much thinking. I like this. Probably try to play for either the 1 or the 4 next. But the only real problem is that 7 ball. And I guess he can kind of save the 2, but trying to get on that. Ooh. Sped his pace up a little bit. Missed it. He knows it. He's giving me faces back here. He knows he should not have missed that. He knows that was the key. All right. Both sides are actually not too bad. It just solids look a little bit better just based on that 15-14, but they're all both very workable. It's just a personal preference. Joe saying he's hot, taking off his shirt. Oh, he's got 2 long sleeves on. No wonder why he's hot. He's taking off both long sleeves. I think he called the 1 ball. I actually like the 4 ball, trying to get on that 7 a little bit more. But I don't mind it either. But I don't mind that either if he's using the 4 now to get on the 7. All right, let's get to it. Ooh, he bumped into it. That's kind of why I like that 4-ball on the shot before, so you don't bump into it. You get a little bit more cleaner shot. I don't mind leaving that 1-ball on the rail per se. Oop, he's blocking that angle, so we'll go back. Because now he has to come back to it. That's kind of why, in my head, I like the 4-ball, but the 1-ball first isn't a bad option either, because that is still hard to come back to those situations. So now he's going to shoot the 3, try to come back with the 2 next. Just got to focus on making, or 5 next. Actually, I don't mind the 5 being next. 5, 7, 2. Angle's still a little bit sharp, so you got to be careful. 10-ball is in play, but he does have the 2 as a backup. I'm going to switch angles to kind of show you the angle he's working with. Like I said, 10-ball in play. Shoots the 2 next. Let's go to the other angle. Now, if you can get on that 7-ball, that is huge. I think that 8-ball is bigger than it looks. It's going to be in play. Oh, try to go around. Hit it harder than he... Hit it hard, so it's harder to make those balls, so he missed the shot. Trying to get position on that 7. Fairly solid run out. Or run, not out. I don't know if you can see that 9. Looks like it's hiding behind that 12-ball just enough. I think he called the 15. I thought I heard 13. There's no way he called the 13. Either way, 14, 15. Just make sure you make it. You got the 9-ball as a beach ball kind of sitting there no matter what as a escape route. $14 is what he called. Now it's hard to see, but if that 12-ball goes past that 9, I like trying to attack that 12-ball next. That's your biggest problem in this rack. So if you can attack that early, 11, 10 are kind of problem. That 10-ball is kind of a bigger problem, but you can kind of attack that with the 11. This is your best ball to get on that. Well, the 11 you can also get on it. So, but I like 13, 12, then trying to go up to 11, then trying to work your way 9, 10 or something like that. Figure it out from there. Hopefully he's using the 9 to get on the 11 next. At least trying to use this to attack another ball. Looks like that's exactly what he's doing. I like this, using the 11 to get on the 12. This is better yet. Now he's going to want to get this as close to the rail as possible, but also giving himself an angle so that way he can bounce off it. So that way he doesn't shoot the 10-ball into the rail. Or have to shoot off the rail. Let's see. Oop, he's in the way with that angle. So we'll switch. No need to hit that hard. Hitting that hard made him miss that shot. He did not have to hit that. He just had to roll it up to get on that 12. by him hitting that hard. I don't know what he was playing for next. I don't know if he was trying to get on that 13 next. Yeah, shooting that hard caused him to jump up a little bit, causing him to miss that shot. Oop, bad angle. Kenny playing a little bit inside to try to, well, off the 13, good angle. Not sure if he's going to run into it if he hits high. Hard to tell. But he wouldn't mind giving the 8-ball a little bit of rub to try to get past that 11. Good speed, hits the 8, perfect. Tough angle though. A little softer would have been nice, but he had the perfect idea of what to do with that shot. Just a little too hard. Yep, I liked the bank. I didn't think he could cut it. I don't mind him stopping the cue ball here. Well, don't, or drawing it back just a hair. I want to say like 4 to 6 inches. That's probably going to be your best way to give a two-way. Well, that 13 ball is also on the side. Oh, nice try by Kenny. Give Joe a very good chance at a run out. And take a 4-1 lead. But we'll come to that when he gets there. Now, these are the racks I'm terrible at. Just wide open tables, I always seem to take the wrong pattern. I don't mind him taking the 11 and trying to draw back to the 12 if that's what he decides to do. Or roll up for the 15, 13. There's so many options. It's a lot of personal preference. Oh, he rattles the 11. Didn't get the where he wanted to for the 12, but played safe. Got a two-way shot out of it. Kind of hard to see, but I'm pretty sure Kenny can't see that 8-ball. Got a little of that Manena luck in there. Kenny playing a... Oh, couldn't see that. That's my bad. He did get a hit. He got a legal hit. Just remember, can't hit too hard on these shots. Don't have to hit too hard. Perfect. Gets on that 12. Probably a little straighter than he wants to. Probably want to draw it back for... With this little angle, you want to draw it back to probably play for... Or, nope, he's looking for forward, playing it in the other side. I was going to say played in the... Kind of get the cue ball where he's at right now, but looks like he can play it forward. I like forward better in general just because it feels like I have more control of the cue ball. Perfect. Probably will shoot for the 11 next because the 15 is a little bit better as a position ball, but 15 is not. Yeah, 11 to 15 isn't. Yeah, they're all ducks, but it's all personal preference at this point. Looks like he is electing to go with the 15 next. In a pressure situation, this isn't a bad idea because he does. If he chose the 11 ball as his last ball, he has 3/4 of the table to work with. If he chose the 15 ball as his last ball, he only really has a half or a quarter table to work with. So, in pressure situations, this is more ideal because you have more margin of error to get positioned for that 8. Hard shot, a little harder than he needed to, but still good. Got to help with the nipple. If the nipple wasn't there, he'd be a little bit farther off, probably close to the rail. Also got lucky not to scratch on the side, which is why it's harder to use those corner pockets as the last ball. It's easy to lose control and scratch. But like I said, the margin for error was greater, so either way works. Just got to focus on making it. Ooh, rattles it a little bit close to miss. All right, and that brings Joe Manena up 4-1. Hey, Joanne, thanks for the compliment. All right, we are here in Appleton, Wisconsin at the Mad Apple Bar and Grill. Our weekly tournament is at 1 o'clock, so if you want to come down, shoot some pool, watch this match live, feel free to come down and join the weekly tournament. 8-ball too, so a lot of people's favorite game. I'm getting a little cold, so I'm going to mute myself for a minute and put on a sweatshirt. Oh, I don't think I muted myself. Sorry about that. Safety break. That's exactly what Kenny said at the same time I did. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see a safety coming back, to be honest. Just try to hit the 14 and just leave it on the bottom rail and push it back to Joe, actually, instead of trying to be aggressive. There's no necessarily reason to be aggressive at this point. Yep, he calls safety. It sometimes sounds weird to call safety after a break, but in this situation, there isn't much to. There's no good reason to go after it, so might as well just play safety and be conservative and try to let your opponent make a mistake. I don't know if that 11 goes on the side. I think it might, so Joe might have a starter ball. Yep, that's what he's doing. So he did leave him a 10 on the side. If he does make it, then he'll probably try to go for the 15, 14 next. And then that would just leave him as the 9 ball as the problem ball. But let's focus on the first shot, make the 10 ball. And with it an open table, we don't have to worry about it being a bad hit. It's still open, so it doesn't matter if he hits the 7 first. Good shot. Ooh, kind of ties up that pocket a little bit, makes that 12 ball a little bit more difficult. I don't see an obvious next shot next. Maybe a bank with the 12. I think that's what he just called. Now with the bank, the cue ball is going to go flying. It's going to make his next shot a little bit less unpredictable. Goes for the bank, cue ball goes flying. Gets himself tight on the 11. And he calls safety. Looks like he's going to try to bring the cue ball down to the bottom rail. Make it more difficult. Oh, he did not want to hit that 2 ball, but it'll still work. He might have the 6 ball. Yeah, he does have the 6 ball, so that safety wasn't that great. Did not want to hit that 2 ball. Gonna make the 6 and probably play for the 4 next. Nope, looks like he's gonna go 3 next. I like clearing the 4 if you're gonna go for the run out, because it's just kind of that problem ball that's kind of just sitting there, that's kind of close by. I know lower levels like to leave that ball there because it's kind of a safety valve if you miss. But as you get better, you're going to want to take that 4 ball out sooner because you're going to run into less shots to get. You need a proper angle to get on there, and it just makes it more. As you run more balls, it just makes it more difficult to get on there. Kenny didn't leave himself that good of a shot. Looked like he called the bank, but now he's playing safe. I like safe. I like trying to fit that 7 between that 1 and 5. Off the other angle. Try to fit that 7 to the 1 and 5 and try to roll it up where that 1 and 5 is. Try to leave them kind of buried. Looks like he's going to just leave them long. When in doubt, leave your opponent long. It's a smart shot. I like this. Oh, nope, he left him the 15. Hit it too hard. Now, there was a little bit less, and when he made a decision, he just went down there and shoot. He didn't really think about it. So, and you can see the result. He left him a shot. He left Joe a shot. If he thought about it, hit it sooner and just softly tapped it, he would have hooked him a little bit better. So Joe, not liking the 13-11 on the same rail, decided to be safe but also aggressive by opening up those balls a little bit more. Joe is a little bit more conservative of a player, so that's not a surprise by me seeing him play safe there. I wouldn't mind being more aggressive, trying to go for the 15, but it's all personal preference. I don't know. That 5 does not go past that 7. He's going to play that 4 ball. See, and that's exactly why I like taking that 4 ball earlier. Notice how he took it at a harder position when if he played for it right away, he could have had an easier shot on that 4 ball. Now he's taking it at a harder position because he had to out of necessity instead of when he had the opportunity, making it more likely to miss that shot. Joe calling the 13. Hopefully he can make that 15 on the side. If he can make that 15 on the side, then all he has to do is really stop it. It's hard to tell from my camera angles. Looks like he's playing it for the side. Now the hard part is controlling. Looks like he actually got a perfect angle because he's going to bump. If he plays a stop shot, he's going to bump the 14 closer to the pocket, which should give him a shot on the 14 so he can play for both balls. As we were saying earlier, combos, caroms, kind of tough to control both balls. But the more solid you can hit that first ball, the better off you are. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful shot. He also gives himself an angle to get on the 11. And I am blind up in the booth. There we go. A lot of traffic, but just focus. Oh, no, I didn't see he has the 9 ball yet, so he's just got to get positioned on the 9. This is actually a really good, easy out. I was thinking he only had the 9 ball left, or the 11. A little sharper angle than he wants. He wanted to hit that a little bit hard. He had a lot of spin on there. Kind of slowed that cue ball off the rail. He's actually going to want to probably just hit it center rail and probably play 2 rails and try to get on that play between the 7 and the 4. But with the angle he has, he's probably going to hook himself. Unless he can hit that 5 coming 2 rails kind of square. I would say there's a 75 to 85% chance he hooks himself with this shot. Oh, looks like he's putting some high right to try to avoid that. Good shot. He was asking me about that shot like a couple weeks ago, putting that high right in, because that's normally not in his arsenal. So he's added that shot over the last month or two. So that is an extremely valuable shot. I didn't think it was actually in his arsenal, so I didn't even suggest it, but that was a fabulous shot to get what he did. And that just shows, even at an old age, even old dogs can learn new tricks. I think he's a little distracted with the players on table 7, just kind of waiting, but also not a difficult shot. No, he wasn't. If he was distracted, he would have reset his routine. Oh, no. I think he's going to miss because he needed to reset his routine. He didn't. He just kind of went down. He's not settled. I think there's a high probability he misses. Oh, nope, he made it. He drilled it. Great shot. He knew exactly what he was doing. Ah, I bumped it again. Blind again. Now, not an easy shot, but one of those where you have to make it. Well, you don't have to, but it's one of those where when you're on your game, you make them. When you're not on your game, all right, I can see again. So this is what Joe's looking at, lining up his shot. We should know right away if it goes in or not. Chunked it. Like I said, not an easy shot. Very difficult shot. Leaves Kenny a 4-ball, well, 5-ball if you include the 8-ball out. Probably start with the 1 just because it's an easy shot. He's along the rail, try to get himself off the rail for the next shot. Good shot. Played for the 7. Played for the 4. And then it just depends on what preference you want to play the 5-ball. You can play it in almost any pocket. Or you might play the 5-ball next. Actually, the 5-ball to the side might not be a bad, but it's also a bad angle, which would bring you flatter. So 4-ball is the better shot. Probably play 2 rails, a little bit right. 1, 2. Now this isn't a perfect angle. Probably want to put a little bit high and play it to the play it the long rail. Otherwise, he's putting a little bit draw and try to play it short rail. It's easy to miss this type of shot, so you just got to focus and make sure you make it. He made sure he made it. Got straight draw. A little bit of tricky angle, but still a very makeable shot. Good out by Kenny to bring the score 4-2. Problem about playing on table 8 instead of table 9, people don't realize that people are in matches. In case you haven't heard, they moved table 9 out there. It is now a 9-footer on the stream table. Sounds like going forward, there's going to be more 9-foot matches streamed than 7-foot matches. So they brought the 9-footer. That's kind of their goal, sounds like. So they're bringing the 9-footer where the normal streaming process is, or the normal streaming table is. Almost scratched on the break. Didn't see if he made one or not. Looks like he made a solid. Now, based off where that 9 ball is, it may be better to take solids if you can make a solid, just because of the long game with the 9 ball. But the 1 and the 4 and the 8 are kind of tied up, so it kind of makes it a little bit of a horse apiece. But still not an easy opening shot no matter what he chooses. I think if you can find an opening shot, you take whichever set you can take, although solids might be a little bit better. Looks like he's going to shoot the 3 ball. Missed the 3 ball, made the 5, and left him. I don't think any. I don't think that 3 ball goes on that side. It's close from this angle. I think it actually does. I have trouble judging those, but I think it goes past it and makes it. Players have a good time talking a little bit. All right, probably gonna. Oh, I don't know what he's shooting at. Oh, 15. Missed and left nothing. Classic Manena move. Kenny going for the bank. Very difficult bank. Kenny also leaving nothing. A lot of nothing going on this rack. And not in a bad way. Just not a lot of good starter shots. All right. The local tournament starts at 1 o'clock, so if you want to get down here and watch this match live or shoot in our weekly, you got half an hour to get down here. Looks like Fong is going to be running it tonight, or today. I wonder if he's playing the must be playing the combo. Ooh, good shot. I wouldn't have played it 3 rails, but that still works. Calls the 12 ball in the corner. Now you can stun it and try to hit the 3, but that also increases your chances to miss it. I don't mind playing forward and running into the 14 just a hair and trying to play the 13 next. Being that close to the rail, it's better to play a little bit forward and try to do a little bit of a gambling, I think. Ooh, missed it bad. Definitely was shaking his head afterwards. That was that bad of a miss where it just leaves you shaking your head. Just got to shake it off and get back to the grind of things. We'll bring it over to the other angle so you can see better of the table. Ooh, we're up to 16 viewers now. Ooh, good draw shot by Kenny. Breaks out his 2 problem balls and gets some shot on the 4 ball. Just got to make that 4 ball, and this rack is very manageable from now. Actually, I don't know if that 8 ball goes. Let's go check out the other 8. Oh, nope, he's in the way. We'll have to check out that 8 ball later. Good shot by Kenny. Good speed. Hard to tell if that 8 ball goes. If that 8 ball goes, I think he's already down and shooting the 7-6-1. But since he's taking a little bit of time, I don't think that 8 ball goes. Ooh, maybe there's a little bit more angle than I was thinking. Maybe that's what was taking him. Calls the 6 in the corner. Just a little stop shot. See, now he has to bring his cue ball up a little bit, which makes it the shot more missable than normal. Good shot. Hits the corner. Hits the pocket. Because he had a jack up, made it a little bit more riskier. Now this shot is difficult in the fact that he's hitting it thin, but he's also going to hit the 12, so he has to do multiple judging. The cue ball is going to go flying, but it's also going to slow down to the 12 and change direction. So there's a lot going on with this shot to get position on that 8. Hits it nice and soft. With so much going on that shot, it caused him to miss. Knowing my dad, he's probably going to hit the 13 and pocket his 1 right away. Oh, nope, he's going to shoot the 15. He can make the 15. He's probably... My dad likes to look at pocketing this 1 at some point, knowing, but it's hard to tell from some of these angles, so I wouldn't be surprised if he draws up to... Oh, he hits away. He's looking at that shot right now, whether he's going to try to make the 13, checking to see if that 13 goes or not. Looks like he's carrying that 1 in. Just as predicted, leaving him Kenny the bank shot. I think if you're Kenny, you just got to focus on pocket speed on the bank. Just worry about making it. And that way, if you miss, you leave. Oh, he just called safe. Not a bad safe. It's hard to play safe when your opponent has 5 balls on the table just because your opponent can do so much. I would prefer to see aggression, but I don't mind the result of the safety either. It's just when your opponent has so many balls on the table, I don't be surprised if Joe just plays safe by tapping that 12 and hiding behind that 13. I don't know if that 12 is frozen, then he can't do that per se. Then he'll just probably hit the 13 in the rail. But since Kenny didn't show aggression, I imagine Joe playing safety one way or another back. Just a little harder than he likes, but it still works. Yep, and now Kenny's showing the aggression now. Makes it actually big pocket with that 14 there. So if he plays it long, he has a good chance of hitting it off that 14 and into the side. And what he's going to probably try to do is try to leave that cue ball like where it is right now or even on that bottom rail. That good speed, good shot, just missed it. But like I said, try to leave that cue ball right where it was just to kind of, in case he missed it, leave a difficult shot. What you're going to probably see from Joe is just a safety, just kind of hit him, probably roll back to the bottom rail. If he can hide it behind that 12, he'll do that. But just depends on what he feels like comfortable. Yeah, he just stops it. At this point, make Kenny make it. And actually, if Kenny does get a hit, it actually breaks out as 14-11. So this actually, to be smart about this, if you want to be really smart, I would really like intentionally following here and moving that 12 into that 8-14 pile, try to make it more difficult. At this point, if you go for the 8 ball, you're just breaking it out and leaving it wide open for your opponent. I like making it more difficult for your opponent in this situation and moving that 12 ball into that pile of mess. So he did get a good hit. Now notice how he left him a 13. He broke out the 11, 14. So I don't think going for it, or going for a hit, a good hit, is a good shot there because you kind of broke out everything. So now all the balls are kind of open. You kind of made it open for your opponent. So I like making more of a mess, making it more difficult. You have one ball to their 5. Make them work for 3 of the balls instead of having them basically having not. They don't have to work to break out anything. So Joe's going to try to pocket 13, probably get on the 11 or the 10. Probably play it for either one. I like trying to go for that 11 because it's a little bit of a harder shot. It's one of your not hard problem balls, but it's still, with that 8 ball sitting there, it's not the easiest ball. Which is that's what he's looking at. Probably would be like a little bit more straighter so he can just stop it. We'll move angles so he's not in the way when he shoots. Missed it. Like I said, that 8 ball is a little bit of a turn, makes it a little bit more difficult shot, but the miss is okay. Kenny can't really see. I guess this will be the best angle, but he will be in the way of it, so I'll have to move it. But it makes that. I don't know what I was saying. But Kenny's going to go for a hit. If he can't make it, it's. Oh, he missed it altogether. That's not good. So Joe just has to figure out the ultimate pattern to get him out. I like trying to get that 12 or 11 out first, but like I said, I with these wide open tables, I usually choose the wrong pattern, so I'm not the best at these. It's going to take the 14, 11, 12, 10, or something on that line. 14, 12. 14, one of those two problem balls, then whether he wants to attack it again or go back, all depends. So we should see a stop shot here. Ooh, he rolled. Okay, he rolled up to 10. Not a bad choice. He's gonna want. You're gonna want to try to get on the 11 because it's a little bit higher, so you don't have to worry about running into the other ball. Not a very good angle to get on it though. Draws it. Actually, it was perfect angle. I lied. Just got a pocket 11, put a little bit of low right on there. Looks like he's grabbing his extension. I wonder who's taller, Dale or him. I have no idea. It'd be nice to get a height comparison on them. Good shot, a little bit low right, like I said. Perfect for the 12. Just make sure you don't leave yourself along the rail. Oh, looks like we're going to see the bridge. His shortness is coming into play here. Got to bring out the bridge. Ooh, he played high. I don't like the high play. I like the lower right, but with the bridge, probably give him a little bit more tricky to get that draw on there. But just got to focus on making this. It's a very makeable shot, but it's one that's very missable too. Took a deep breath. All right, with the other player going there, we're going to go to this angle. Good shot by Joe. Well executed. And that brings Joe up half to the halfway point in a race to 10. He's up 5-2. Good shooting by both players. Mike Lemire asking if I'm commentating. The knockout 1.3. My dad. All right, sorry about that little silence. I was talking to another player for a little bit. Looks like Kenny has solids. Looks like a little bit of safety. Ball in hand, too. So looks like he's going to try to use the 4 to break out the 2, it looks like. Yep, great shot right there. Now he's going to have to make the 2, break the 8, and give position, which is as hard as it sounds. Because, yeah, incredibly difficult. Yeah. Well, let's go to the other camera angle. If that 8 ball goes back, that 8 ball goes past it. So actually, he just got to hit it hard enough, hit off that 2 on our left-hand side where we're looking at it, and then just get it past the 14. So if you had to break it out, it's harder. Ooh, we hit it full, almost scratched. He calls it. I don't like this at all. He's going to, even if he gets a good hit, he's going to break out everything, which I just said. He broke out everything. Unfortunately, gives Joe ball in hand. Probably start out with the 14 since that's his biggest problem ball. Or actually, the 15-12 is a problem ball now. Probably a bigger problem issue. So I don't mind starting with the 12 ball either, going 12, 9, 14 into that problem section. Or starting out with the 14, then going 12, but you want to make sure you tackle those 2 balls sooner rather than later. If you wait for either one of those problem balls, you're going to find yourself in trouble. Might get some help commentating in it a little bit. I keep going blind. I don't know what chord I'm hitting. There we go. Oh, we'll switch. Sorry about this. I'm flying blind. I would love to change the camera angle right now. Let's see, is he going to play for the 10 next or is he going to play for his other problem balls? Probably 10 next. Stops it for the 10. Not a bad choice either, trying to knock out these 3. All right, yay, I'm not blind anymore, so we'll change camera angles. I'm blind again. All right, so this cue ball is going to go flying a little bit, so I don't think it's going to be able to hold it to the 11. So I think you're going to want to play 1 rail and try to get on that 12 ball. Worst case scenario, then you do have the 9 ball as a safety valve. Hits it hard, tries to go 2 rails. I would have liked 1 rail, but like I said, he still had the 9 as a safety valve. But it just makes, using that 9 ball now makes that 12, 15 situation harder because you would like to use 12, 9, 15. Now you have to go 12, 11, 15, or even 12. Nope, he plays safe. So that's actually a very smart decision. Just because it does not give up that, like I was saying, the 12 to 15 or even 12 to 11 is very difficult. Now he still has that 9 ball as his outlet for those 2 problem balls he still has left. Kenny plays safety, bring in that 8 ball along the rail, leaving Joe with that 12 ball. which is why I love that safety shot right there, because now he's got that shot on that 12 and still has that 9 ball as that outlet valve. Still going kind of blind in the booth, so can't change camera angles if we're in a bad camera angle. Oh, oh. Might be because I'm not moving my mouse enough. Good shot, good speed, perfect. Now this you're going to want to try to get down for the 11 next. I like rail first to try to lengthen that angle out. If you try to go ball first, there is a chance that you hit it too soft and don't get it down table, or you create a too sharp angle for that 11. That's exactly why I do not like going ball first. I like more rail so that way he can elongate that angle and make the 11 a little bit easier. Now he is hitting the outside of it, so it's going to be difficult to control it. So this is not, he could very easily miss it just trying to get position on the 15. Or he could also make it and not get very good position. This is not an easy shot to make and get position. I don't mind also seeing safety with the 15 by just tapping the 15. But I like also being aggressive because you can also play that safety if you don't get the position you need on this next shot. Hits it nice and soft, missed it. Like I said, it's a very difficult shot to make and hold and do what you need to. You needed to not try to hold it. You needed to play like he did the shot before. Play 2 rails on that. I like the 2 rail shot better because then you let your stroke out and not try to hold it. But the 11's sitting there as a big pocket. Overcuts it. Oh, he scratches. Oh, that's bad break. Oh, that's a terrible break there for Kenny. That gets Joe up 6-2 in a race to 10. All right, we're here in Appleton, Wisconsin at the Mad Apple Billiard and Grill. Sunday tournament's just about to start. Looks like they might be drawing up the bracket. This is a 1.3 round 2 matchup. Winner gets a spot in the final 16 stream matches. Looks like we're about to get a matchup started at Charlie's. They got one started at 1 o'clock, so I'll try to keep periodic updates on that one too. Rob Schneer, 492, playing Alan Prelis, a 517. And then there'll be 5 o'clock matchup. Don't worry about that. And a 2 o'clock matchup at Skipper's Inn. And another 2 o'clock matchup at the Mad Apple. Not sure if that one's going to be streamed. If they want me in the booth for that one, I will commentate that one too. But Joe looking at that 11 ball. Let's see where we're at. Might want to go for that 913 right now. I don't know if he can. Looks like he's looking at it, see if he can make it. But if he can make that and break up his 2 problem balls with the stripes, that would be ideal. Nope, just went 13 at. Ooh! Hooked himself behind the 3. Yep. Slams the table. Makes a great shot, just barely does not get the reward. But I do believe he can hit it, at least. So he doesn't at least give up ball in hand. If he can hit it, at least try to bring it to the bottom rail. Thought I heard him call the 4. Oh, no, he's solid. So, corner probably is what I heard. Not the 4. Corner. So he's looking to cut it all the way down. Now this cue ball is going to go flying. So the problem with that going with the corners, he's going to break up almost all of Kenny's problem balls. And maybe even create a couple problem balls of his own. So, I mean, might as well be aggressive. You're up 4 games. Goes for it, breaks up problem balls, misses. Didn't leave him well with the shot, but kept some of his problem balls tied up. So it's not a horrible leave, but I expect Kenny to play safety back. I'd probably just tap that 5 in the corner. Yep, safety. Hide the cue ball behind the 7. Pretty systematic safety. Cue ball closer to the 7 would be better, but still a good safety. Still buried. Looks like Joe's going to try to kick at it, kick at the 9 ball, just get a hit, call something, corner probably, in case he makes it. I didn't see him call it, but make sure you always call your shots in case something falls in a shot like this, because he definitely wants to be back at the table. Good hit. Kenny actually not with a decent starter shot. He has the 6 ball to start with, but that's not an easy shot. I don't mind seeing safety back. Like rolling that 5 ball up to the corner and tucking the cue ball again. That way he can be productive. Goes for it actually just as well. Didn't realize that 5 ball went as clean as it did. Great shot by Kenny. Very runnable table. The only hard part is getting on that 2. Don't mind going for that 2 right now. Like I was saying, you're on that problem ball right now. Don't mind attacking it, but it's also hard to go back at that ball. Looks like he's trying to get on the 3 a little harder than he would want to. A little bit softer would have been better. Going to want to try to get on that 6 ball next. Ooh, overcuts it. Leaves that 3 ball in the corner. I wish I had angle to see it though. If that 15 goes back to 12, it looks like it does. That'd be the shot you want to take, I think. Then go on the 9 ball next. Looks like he's going to go for the 9 ball. He's going to... This is what I was seeing was when he was looking down was him shooting this 9. Makes it a little bit trickier to get on the 15. He's going to bump the 2. Gonna have to make sure he gets a good stun stop, hits it kind of solid to kind of keep it um, where it is. Looking to see if that 15 ball goes. That's the key. Because if that 15 ball goes, then he can take the shot. If that 15 ball doesn't go in that 3, then you do not want to take that 9 and shoot the 15 next. Try to avoid the 2 and missed it. You did not have to put that much English on it. You just had to focus on making it and run into that 2. Take what you get from it. He tried to he focused on missing that 2 ball so much that he missed the shot. And he didn't even get position on his other shot, so that's just how not good that shot was in a nutshell. But Kenny made a great shot. Left him with a shot on the 6 to come around for the 2-1 out. There's no other balls, so perfect. Yes. Good angle. Shoot the 2 next. Make sure you hit it soft enough. Good shot. Good angle. Would have liked a little bit further up on the 2, so now he's going away. So in this situation, you just want to give what the table gives you and just make the 2 and hit it soft and let the 2 ball go towards that corner where he's standing, well, the other corner where he was standing before, and just accept the long shot. I mean, you can play that bottom reel and go 1 reel. You can let the ball go, like just like that. Well, he put a little bit of draw on it, hit the 9. But yeah, either way works. Just extending the stroke kind of can cause you to mess up your shot or makes it a little bit more difficult. So in pressure situations, a lot of times in pressure, just keep it simple. 15 ball is huge. Did he hook himself? No, he did not. He's got it clear as day from that camera angle. Just got to focus on making it. Tough angle and missed the angle. It was a good run up to that point. In this type of matchup, you need to make those 8 balls. Now we're back into that. Does the 15 go past that 12? I think if it does pretty easily, then you gotta take it now. Joe waiting for somebody on the other table to shoot. That guy right there. Yeah, we'll go back. Looks like he doesn't like that 15 going past the 2, so he's going to shoot the 9. This is a very, I don't want to say very difficult shot. This is a very missable shot, but it also should be a makeable shot. But it's, at this level, a very missable shot. Not comfortable with the shot, resets. I think the player shooting next to him kind of distracted him a little bit. So does the smart thing of getting up and just resetting. Distracted, still a little distracted, just needs to focus back up. Very key shot right here. This is basically whether he finishes the rack or not. Great shot under the pressure situation. 15 down, 12. All you got to do is focus on making it. Don't worry about anything else. Just basic make it, stop it. A little bit of draw, but once again, just make sure you make these shots. You'll be happy with whatever leave you get. Just make sure you make it and don't scratch in the side. Great shot. Pressure situation. He didn't do too much. He left what the table gave him. He just rolled it up. Didn't even risk even going to the side. Yes, this is a little harder shot than trying to get perfect, but in a pressure situation, you just want to give yourself a shot. Good out by Joe. Bringing him up to 7-2. Very close matchup. It's just small mistakes is the difference between these. Each of these racks is just tiny mistakes, and that's what this level is a bunch of tiny mistakes is what cost you your games. I hope they both look at this VOD and hopefully learn a few things from it. All right, Alan Prillis is just taking a 2-0 lead. Looks like it's a race to 12, so looks like they're playing 9-ball down in Charlie's. So if you want to go watch another matchup live, there is one in Charlie's going on right now. There'll be another one in Mad Apple in 45 minutes, and I know Mad Apple, but somewhere else at 2 o'clock. I'll have to look later. Joe dry breaks. Now the big problem rack is that one, looks like 15, 12, it's the 12, 112 area. I don't mind going for a triple combo, hitting that 112, 5 to establish, just so that way you eliminate that 1-ball problem ball. Doing that, notice how he also made the 2-ball a problem ball in addition. So I almost like that triple combo just to get rid of that 1 problem ball. I know he tried to hit it hard to try to break it up right now, but it did not work in his favor. Looks like he does have the 7-ball next. Oop, going for 6-ball. Past the 15, hits the 15. Leaving the 11, but other than that, not much. You do not want to necessarily go after that 11 because, as we were talking earlier about safety valves and all that other stuff with all the problem balls sitting out there, you kind of want to leave that there, and Joe kind of knows it. Just kind of looking at everything else but the 11. Nope, he's gonna look at it. All right, if you're going to take this 11, you better be productive with it. So what is he going to do? Is he going to try to get on that 14, 9? Hits it soft. Oh, he's going to play a 3-ball combo. So he used it to get better position at the combo. I know he was looking at that, so he called the 12-ball in the corner. I don't mind that, trying to get better position. I was kind of thinking of the 3-ball combo right away, so I didn't have to waste that 11. But this is a good shot because it breaks up 2 of his problem balls. Maybe even 3 if the cue ball goes in that 13, 12, 2. So, he hit the 6. So he had the right idea. If he made it, he would have broke out 3 problem balls. He would have broken out that 9. He would have broken out that 12, made the 12, and the cue ball would have hit that 13, 2. So that was incredibly great use of that 11 to get position on potentially breaking out 3 problem balls in one shot. So now we got Kenny looking at the table. Now, Kenny has more balls on the table, but Joe has better table position. Those 12 and that 13 are sitting closer to the pocket. So those are tremendous advantages for Joe. So I would be looking at trying to create table advantage one way or another by pocketing like the 1-2 or the 1-12, but right now he's keeping Joe's table advantage going. So he's just pocketing balls and not coming up with solutions for the problem balls. So yeah, I don't mind hitting the 2, trying to do something. See, now he's got 3 balls left and 2 of them are problems. It makes any type of run out, any type of safety, any type of accidental help problem. Plays safety, kicks out his balls. Kind of helps Joe out a little bit in that. Joe looking at that 14. Yep, he has plenty of room. And looks like he has an angle to break out that 15. If he can do that all in one shot, break out that 15, and hopefully not tie up the 1 ball with the 8, should be somewhat clear sailing. But he also has to get position on that. So position on a ball after. So very difficult shot to execute everything that he needs to in one shot. Oh, didn't go for a breakout. Played it safe. Not sure how he's going to break out that 15. I like rolling it up a little bit. Actually, I really don't know. Probably rolling it up and try to get it past that 13, but that's such a small window to get perfect. It's, don't want to say impossible, but very, very difficult. Very. Unless you just try to play the 9, draw it back, play the 13, which will be a little bit easier, but then you're eliminating one of your safety valves. And you're also trying to break out and get position on a shot, which is incredibly difficult. Looks like he's playing 13, trying to break it out all in this shot, which is a good. I think he could miss the 10. It's hard to see if he's hooked or not. He's went for the bridge. He's can see enough of it. Looks like he's getting his extension on. Good shot, missed the side. Now he's been hitting balls a little too hard. Now this shot you need to make sure you hit it soft. Not too hard, but he's got a steep enough angle where he should be able to hit it pretty solid, and cue ball's not going to roll too much. Yeah, if you give what the table gives you, you're just going to stop it. If you want to get greedy, you can roll it up a couple inches, but you might hook yourself. I've done that before. He rolls it up a couple inches. Perfect. Did not hook himself. That was a beautiful shot. Good angle. Just got to focus on making it, and you should be able to get a shot no matter what you do. But just got to focus on making this shot. If he wants to get greedy, he can put a little bit of right on it, but it increases his shot to miss it or scratch. I just like putting a little bit high and just giving you the table and just letting the table work with what you have. Good shot. Perfect. Well, shooting over a ball. He looked at. But like I said, just give you at the table. Just focus on making it again. I wouldn't be surprised if he pulls out the bridge, to be honest. I actually expect him to pull out the bridge. He's going to try reaching it. He realizes he can't. He's going to pull out the bridge. Yep, he does look uncomfortable. But I know he does this on 8 balls a lot. Double checks 3 or 4 times. Oh, getting his extension at least. Knew we need some type of equipment for this shot. No, we didn't fully reset. Still uncomfortable. Yep, told ya. Called it. Bridge. Know him all too well. Foul. I think, oh, maybe it's no longer foul. Bridge equipment. Thought I saw the 1 ball move. All right, Joe looking at the 8 ball. The bank is not open. Might have to, if he tries to bank it in the side, probably will scratch. So at this point, it's probably best to, well, there's not many good shots. I always have a saying, when in doubt, leave them long. That might be the best one. Try to leave it on the bottom rail. But no matter what you do, you're not going to be, you're going to leave your opponent a shot with that 1 ball sitting in the side. I don't know how well that lined up, that 2-6 is lined up. If it's ugly, you might want to try to leave them the 2-6 combo. So he determined it's ugly, and he's going to leave him the 2-6 combo. Joe looking to see if the 6 ball's frozen. Joe should have a shot on the side. Yep. That's exactly what he did. He had to try to make it there. I think he did try to make it, but just hit it too soft. Joe taking his time. Getting bumped. You have to reset. Not letting that bother him the best he can. Missed it pretty bad, actually. By a good inch or two. So it turned out to be a good safety, the right call by Kenny. No, it wasn't a intentional safety. He tried to make that 6, but it turned out to be a good way to go out. Kenny went down a little quick. I know he's a little quicker player. Got a good leave on the 1. Just got to pocket this on the side, roll up a little bit. Little steeper angle that he would like. Still a good shot. Just do you come 3 rails or do you just come across with 1? He's going to go 3. 2, technically. Good straight in. Just got to focus on making it. And Kenny with a good shot. All right, Kenny's going to run to the bathroom. I'm going to go get myself a drink of water. So the players are taking a little bit of a break, so we'll be back in probably about 5 minutes. And I'm going to go get myself some water, and I'll be all right. The players are back. I am fresh with fresh water, and we're here at the Mad Apple Bar and Grill in Appleton, Wisconsin. For anybody just tuning in, we are playing on table 8. The reason that is the case and not the normal streaming table of the 9, 9 has been switched to a 9-footer. So the rumor on the block is that the stream is going to focus more on the 9-foot action, so they moved that to a 9-footer in the main streaming area. So we are playing on table 8. So I don't have very many good camera angles, just 2 that I'm working with, but we're doing the best we can. Kenny with a solid break, but not making anything. Not very many problem balls. For stripes, will be that 9-13, and for solids, will be that one ball kind of only problem balls. And they're not really that problem balls, to be honest. It's just irritating balls. So if Joe can make that 9, he might choose stripes, but I don't know if he can make it, so he might have to go 6 ball and try to get out that way. Looks like he's checking the 3 to see if he can make it right now. That would be another option. I think I heard him call 6. Should hit soft to try to go for the 7. Nope, hit it hard. Going for the 2-4. Maybe 1. He might be on the 1 to get in the side. I think I heard 1. Maybe he said 2. Yep, line up that 1. That 1 problem ball of this rack. And like I said, it's not even really a problem ball. It's just an irritating ball. Just the one to kind of get in your head. And missed it. Like I said, that was not the easy. That was the harder shot of the rack. If he made it, he probably would have been out. Well, he might have hooked himself with the 2 ball, but that's beside the point right now. Looks like Kenny's calling the 11 in the side. Gonna probably float down for the 9. Good shot. Attacking the 2 problem balls we discussed earlier with 9 and 13. Should be able to knock out the 13. I don't know if the 9 goes past the 13, but should be able to tackle one of those problems. Makes the 13 clean, gets position on the 9. Able to float away. Now the one thing I didn't notice, now the 8 ball is kind of a problem ball now. The 8 ball's being blocked by the 7, so Kenny might want to draw into those 7, 8 and try to break those out right now. Oh, nope, he stunned it down. Not gonna tackle the problem right now. That might cost him later in this rack. But, like, if he try to go for it, he might not got a shot on those 4 balls left. But it's always better to try to go breakouts early because you have more balls to hit at after you go after a breakout. Not sure what Kenny's plan is for the 8. We will find out shortly. Hopefully. Gonna shoot the 10. Come around for the 15. At this point, you almost have to try to get position on the... Don't break it out and just try to use the 15 to get position on the 8. Try to bump the 7. Oh, little soft. Yep, he knows it too. Shaking the stick. Somebody's in the way, so we'll just go this angle. I'm not sure what to do with this shot, to be honest. Oh, he calls safe. I'm not even sure what kind of safety to play. Possibly try to tuck it behind the 7. Look like you're trying to pocket the 3. Leaves Joe with a runnable rack. I would imagine he's going to try to shoot the 1 and then shoot the 7 next, so that way he eliminates that 7 problem ball. Otherwise, he might try to just shoot the 7, but then he might bump the 1, causing more problems. Or he can put high right if he makes the 7, but I think he's going to shoot the 1 first. Good shot. All right, Joe lining up. Looks like the 3 next, which I don't mind because then the 5-3 is kind of a 5 is your next biggest problem balls. If he can just tap the 3 to shoot the 5, then it's not a bad situation. I don't like, well, the 4 ball's down there too. I guess I wasn't looking at that. I like leaving those 2 balls as your last 2 balls to get on the 8. Unless you plan on using the 7 as your last ball to get on the 8. Good shot. Can probably shoot the 4 ball next. Probably 4, 3, 5, 7 is probably, or 4, 3, 7, 5 is actually not, probably a little bit better order. 5 is a good as the last ball too. I don't mind this now. Just all personal preference. A lot of ways to run an 8-ball rack. Ooh, we're up to 18 viewers, almost up to 20. How's everybody doing out there? Joe taking his time. Not an easy shot, very missable shot. But basically the key to this rack. If he makes this, he should be out. Shoots it, chunks it. Yep, he's been chunking those shots all day, hitting them thick. Got to work on those shots. And you'll see if, and that, so like I said, those are a very missable shot, especially at this under 525. Those are those types of shots that you see missed quite often, or more often than a lot of higher level shots. Kenny trying to going for the bank, missed it. Got a little lucky and left the 3-5 a little bit harder now. All right, Joe lining up the 7 ball. Let's go try the other camera angle. No, really can't see if he can get that cue ball underneath on the bottom side between the 3 and the rail. He might have to go combo. So Letty kind of in the way a little bit, so he's going to wait a little bit till, yep, now he's going to go, oh, Letty going back in the way. Joe likes to make sure that there is no distractions around him, so if there's any potential of somebody hitting him, he will sit off to the side and kind of wait. I thought I heard safety. Could try to hide the cue ball behind the 3, which is a good, oh, nope. Try to hide the cue ball behind the 7. Still a good shot, because that breaks up that 3-5. Smart shot. Make your opponent make a shot. And try to get position, because that 8 ball is still kind of tied up by the 7, so that's a very smart shot, especially on this level. Make your opponent make a shot and get position. Very difficult to do on any level. Kenny goes for it, misses it, and leaves Joe that 7 ball. The only hard part of this rack is to get on that 4 ball. Looks like he's lining up the 3. I don't necessarily like that because that 7 ball is kind of being blocked by that 8. So you're in perfect position to tackle that 7 now. So I like going for the 7 now, but this like 8 ball is all a personal preference. Stops. Something didn't feel right. Joe shoots, pockets the 3, leave themselves on the 5. But like I said, like I'm kind of talking before, now he has to get position on the 4 and the 7. Now he's leaving himself 2 tough shots to end the match and get position on the 8. If he went for the 7, he eliminates one of his harder shots earlier in the run. So now I wouldn't be surprised if he puts inside to try to get position on the 4. Nope, looks like he's putting outside. Like I said, the inside shot is not necessarily in his repertoire. So when he pulled it out earlier, I was completely surprised. So yeah, that is his normal situation with the outside English. So the easy part is getting the angle on the 7. The hard part will be, well, it's still not the easiest to get position because now he has to aim to get position on the 7 and on the next shot make the 7 and get position on the 8 with this on the same rail, which is still a hard shot. I'd rather be, if he took the 7 right away, he'd be shooting at the 4 as a safety valve and just worrying about staying on this half of the table and not have to do too much with the cue ball to get position on the 8. So, good shot. But like the cue ball is right now is where he started before. Now he's worried about trying to come around 3 rails to get position on the 8 ball when he could have started with the 7 and been finishing with the 4 and only have to worry about 1 rail. Place it soft. Or you play it soft and take it long and kind of give it what the table gives you, but still leaves you with the harder 8 ball regardless of what you do. Joe waiting for the table next to him to stop. Player realizes he's waiting for him, so Joe can shoot. Real tester here. This shot to bring it to 8-3, a commanding lead. If he misses it, it brings Kenny kind of closer in this match if he runs out. Crucial shot. You could even say a match-winning shot right here. Looks like he's hitting it a little thick. Nope, hits it thin, too thin. Hooks him. A good Manena leave. A classic Manena leaves. Hooks him. I don't know if he can hit that 15 without having to go over and rail. Nope, looks like he can. Great try by Kenny. Good leave, too. Look at that. He's going to hook him. Joe's going to have to jump this. Kenny needs this match to stay at least in a reasonable down. I mean, I've come back from a 3-down deficit before, so I've come back down from 0-4 in a race to 10. I've come back down from 9-7 in a race to 10. So just got to keep it kind of close. Just got to stay determined. Kenny's still in this, well in this. But if he loses this one, it starts becoming almost an insurmountable lead. But still very combo backable. Pool is a lot of momentum. Joe gonna kick at it. Good try. Uh-oh. Ooh! Another friendly Manena leave. Now, if you're Kenny, do you try to go for the bank and try to go for the out? Or do you try to go for the safe? Safe is hard because you got to play soft. It's very, very easy to miss this safe, or at least when I try to play this safe. Looks like he's hitting soft, so I imagine he's playing the safe. Looks like he hit a little too hard. No, he hit it perfect. Good safe. I think. Oh, nope. Skirt out a little bit. I think he might have it. Let's switch to the other camera angle. Yeah, he's got it. Joe just got to focus. A little too hard. For an 8-3 lead. Missed it. Little long. Hard shot. Had to jack up a little bit. But left Kenny with a very runnable out. And he needs to run this out. Reestablish momentum and keep closer in this match. Ooh, I thought he overcut it based on what the camera said, but nope. Perfect. Hits it straight. And that to bring it to 7-4. Can he bring it within 4? That was a big win for Kenny. He needed that to keep this match within reach. Thanks, Pro Tour Network. All right, Kenny up to break. We are here at the Mad Apple Bar and Grill here in Appleton, Wisconsin. The mini has started at 1 o'clock. There are a few other knockout matches going around the state. My name is Tom Manena, son of one of the players, Joe Manena, shooting. So, little biased, trying to stay as unbiased as possible. Also a veteran of the knockout tournament, so very familiar. Kenny with a very safe break. Well, got safe at least. I would imagine Joe playing safe with this. Yep, he's just going to try to hit it and bring it to the rail. I don't know if anything hit a rail. Oh, no, there it goes. 12 ball hit a rail. I didn't know if he drew the cue ball back. That might have been ball in hand. Hi, Dale. And there's Dale in the chat. Perfect timing. Ooh, good try by Kenny by cutting the 7 in the corner. Still an open table. I like solids based off that 15, 14, 13 mess. So I would imagine Joe trying to shoot that 7. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, we are playing on table 8 and instead of our normal table 9. They have changed the stream table, the table 9, to a 9-footer. So the rumor on the block is that they're going to switch to more 9-foot action around here, which is Very unusual for Wisconsin, but that's an exciting change to see. Thank you, Dale. Appreciate it. All right, so looks like Joe's shooting the 6 ball. Gonna play for his 2 problem balls, the 5-2. Ooh, unfortunately created a bigger mess, unfortunately. Now he's gonna have to look at breaking out that 2 again, which he might try to do with this 1. Try to put a little bit of low right and try to spin back into it. Yep, so call the 1 ball on the side. Create a problem, try to break it out right away. I like this. Especially with those 3 other ball problems. And even if he doesn't break it out, I like playing safety like as your next shot to break out that 2-10 and getting your problem balls out of the way while your opponent still has a bunch of problem balls out of there. Good shot. Not too bad. I mean, obviously you would want to hit the 2-10, but I imagine Joe playing safety here, just trying to tap the 5 and then hiding the cue ball behind the 5 ball. Yep, I've played my dad way too many times to know exactly what he's going to do. Kenny not having a really good shot. Let's try to change. Well, actually, this is a good angle to see at the 11. So he does have a shot at the 11, but it's not very makeable. Oh, nope. He does have enough to play it in the corner where the 7 is. That's where he called it. Oh, didn't get enough. But I like that shot because it accomplished a lot of things. It broke out the 3 problem balls. Now he only has 2 in that corner, but it's still very manageable. The 13 is now very makeable. He can get back to the 14. 12 still cuts to the side. So that was a very good shot. Table advantage, you could argue, switched back to Kenny now with that shot. So I like what Kenny did there. Leaves Joe with a tough shot with the 3, but still makeable. Probably cut the 3 in the side and try to go for the 2 or the 5 next. Float it up. Ooh, missed the shot. But like I said, I had the right idea to float and give the 2 ball the next shot. Try to break out your own problem balls. Kenny called the 13 right away. Now it's going to be hard to keep control of the cue ball with this, so he's probably going to want to put a little inside and go off the bottom rail and come to the center of the table that way. I know a lot of people probably put low right on this to try to draw out. It's hard to keep control of the cue ball that way, and you might run into the balls and it'll be less predictable. Oops, hits it soft so he can keep control of the cue ball. Actually, I like that. Like what he did there, just missed it. Play for the 15 in the side. That was well executed. Just needed to make the ball. All right, Joe gonna shoot the 4 in the side. I don't know if that 3 goes past the 5. I think it does. It looks like it does. Good shot. Should see the 3 next. Not sure how he's going to get on that 5 because it looks like the angle's a little sharp to get on it now. The key to this rack is that 5 ball. Might want to play the 2 on the side to try to get on it, but I'm not sure. Tries to break it out. That was actually kind of a smart shot. Just a lot of movement trying to break out and get position on what you need to do. So good idea, just very hard no matter what he did to execute it properly. I think I heard safe, which is normally what Joe would do here. He's going to put the cue ball along the rail, try to tuck it behind the 5. And tries to make Kenny make a shot, leaving him the combo. Combos even sitting in the pocket can be difficult for some people, so can be very missable. But he also shooting along the rail. Very well executed. Great shot by Kenny. Now, the two questions. How is Kenny going to attack that 14? Is he going to do 15, 10, 12, 14? And then how is he going to get back on that 9? Does he go for the 9 after? So he hits it soft, play for the 12 on the side so he can attack that 14 next. Nope, he's going to go for 15. It's a little hard. Like we were saying earlier, those corner balls are a little hard to control. I'm sure that makes his angle a little bit sharper than he wants to. I don't. Good control by Kenny. Now the rest of the question is that 9 ball. Do you attack it now or do you attack at the ball before the 8? Looks like he's going to attack it now. Good shot. I thought the angle was going the other way. That was a fantastic shot. Good stop shot. Just one more stop shot. Just remember to. He may try to get greedy and try to draw it all the way back and play one rail, but I like just the stop shot. Just give what the table gives you. Try to get greedy. That's the problem about trying to get greedy is you can rattle those pockets really easily and miss that shot. I like just giving what the table gives you and just stopping it. Oh, misses a shot that got down there kind of quick. That's going to haunt Kenny for the. If Kenny ends up losing that, that shot's going to haunt him. That was a huge swing game rate if Joe gets out right there. Kenny was starting to get momentum. That would have been 3 in a row. That would have been a huge. That was a huge, huge miss. Looks like Joe's putting a little bit of draw on it. Trying to stop it. Or drag draw to the 7. I would have liked playing the 5 next. Just because the 7's on the opposite side of the table, you got more room for error and pressure situations. But I almost like going 7-5 right there, kind of stop, give what the draw table gives you, play one rail. But at this point, it's all personal preference. It's oh, people are in the way. Sorry, I'm watching the table instead of the stream, so I'll give you this angle. All right, just going to play one rail, a little bit of draw. Just focus on making these. I would imagine a little bit of high, just focus on making it. Just play one rail. Don't get too fancy. You get too fancy, that's when you make mistakes. Looks like he's put a little bit of left, which I don't mind. Good shot. Look outside. Shot it too hard. Ooh, I don't know if he hooked himself. I don't know if he hooked himself. Ooh, it's close. Getting it down pretty quick, so I don't think he hooked himself. Ooh, ooh. So I said, give the table what you do. You try to get too fancy, you try to get too close, you might make a mistake. That mistake was almost scratching in the side. You don't want to hit it that hard. You don't want to make those accidental mistakes in those key situations. Good shot, though. That's what he was saying, scratching the side. That's what he was just saying to his opponent, is afraid of scratching the side. Which, if you're afraid of that, if that's on the table, that's on you if you make that mistake, because then you knew. Just give what the table gives you, hit it short. If that's in play, don't make that mistake. That was a huge swing game, like I was saying. That brings Joe two away from winning this match. Instead of being a 7-5, it's now 8-4. So that was a huge miss by Kenny. And while we're racking, let's see some of the other knockout matches going on in the area. Alan Perlis is beating Rob Schneider at Charlie's at 7-2. Sunset Bowl should. Oh, that starts at 5. K Bang and Ronald Grolian. I know I'm murdering names, sorry. Tied at 1-1. Is there a race? Oh, race the 12. So they're playing 9-ball. I know the other one was 9-ball. And Mad Apple, I don't think they're starting. They might wait for the stream until this one's done. I don't know. Or they're playing on another one. Joe up 8-2. Just needs 2 more to win. He's been dry the last couple breaks, but also been leaving kind of safe. Little open table, little messes with that 4-13-4. 11-1 is also kind of a little bit of a mess. So a lot of work on this table. Going to be a little bit longer game, this one probably, unless you can break out some of the match balls early. Good shot by Kenny, bringing it out, drawing it out. Probably going to want to look at shooting. Looks like he's shooting the 7. Oh no, he took stripes. So looking at 15, breaking out that 13. Got down there kind of quick. I think he's starting to lose his mojo. Shot that a little quick. When you're down, the biggest thing is to stay focused and making sure you shoot the shots and staying focused. Joe shooting the 7. Key to his rack is that 3-ball. He's going to have to use probably that 4-ball to break it out, but I don't know if he can get on it properly to do it for his next shot. Oop, we'll go to the other camera angle, see what's going on with that 2-4. Looks like that 2 does sneak by. So probably shoot the 2 and then try to focus on getting the angle for that 4 to break out that 3 next. Very smart to try to tackle that 3 as soon as possible early in the rack. He might even use the 6 to try to break it out for the next shot, depending on where he goes. Oop, accidentally hit the 6. Knew it too. Got pretty straight on that 4, so you would have to cheat the pocket, make it a little bit more difficult, make it missable. Kenny looking at, looks like the 12-ball. Oop. My screen went blind, so I can't change camera angles. There we go, now I can. So Kenny shooting into that 12. He wants to make sure he leaves that 9 so that we can break out the 13. Not sure if he can break out the 9. He's probably going to have to, yep, he's probably going to have to shoot that 11 and then try to get a better angle with that 9 to break it out. Exactly what he's doing. Oh, he missed it. I didn't even expect him to miss that, to be honest. but he put the low left on it and tried to cheat it, so it squirted out on him and it rattled the pocket. Hard to put that English and make it, but the way Kenny was shooting, I didn't even expect him to miss it. I was expecting it to go down. Joe automatically calls the 2-ball. He's going to have to roll it up and try to get on that bottom rail and use the 6-ball to come across and to break out that 313. Key shot right here. Not the making it, but getting position on that 6. Because if you get perfect position, this rack is pretty much over, as long as you don't tie up that 13 with that 1-ball. But if you can get the position, pretty much runnable. Cheats the pocket a little bit, but like I said, get on that bottom rail. That's exactly where he wanted to be. He's going to go after that 313. And the nice thing about that is he has his 4-ball as a safety valve. So he doesn't need to hit it too hard. He just needs to create separation from that 313. But no matter what he should do, as long as he doesn't hit it too hard, he should have that 4-ball as a safety valve. Or even the 1-ball if it hits it too hard. He has the 1-ball on the side, 1-ball in the corner. So that's why I always like attacking these balls early in the rack. But just make sure you get the breakout. Don't miss it. Miss the shot. And that's why I would say with those type of shots, I know I haven't said that much this one, but rule 1, make the shot. All he had to do was make the shot and it would have broken out. That should have been his main focus. I think he worried about where the cue ball is going too much instead of just making the shot. If he just made it, it would have been a natural breakout, and the rack was very runnable at that point, potentially. He also hit it way too hard. He didn't have to hit it that hard. I think most 525 and unders don't realize hit those shots a little too hard than they need to. Kenny making a nice shot in the corner. Probably looks like he called the 14 in the side. I almost like the 15-11-4 just because it creates less cue ball movement. If he goes for the 14 in the side, yep, so he has to go down and up. Oh, but that was a beautiful shot. If you're going to miss nothing on that, that was absolutely gorgeous. Now, and he has a perfect angle. All he has to do is worry about focusing on making it at this point. Just essentially 3 center ball shots. So that's also a smart way to take it. Make the hard shot first, leaving the other shots easier. Center ball shot, basically a nice stop shot going here. And here's the thing you got to remember. In these pressure situations, don't get too fancy. Leave what the table leaves you. Just do the stop shot. It's a tougher angle, but you're going to trust yourself. Yeah, or shoot it soft and roll it up just a little. Beautiful shot. And that brings it to 8-5 with that beautiful run out by Kenny. Looks like the players are taking a break at the moment, so I'm going to go mute myself for a minute. But the score is 8-5, and we're taking a players break right now. We'll be right back. Alrighty, the players are back. Score now is 8-5. Kenny getting an important win with a nice little comeback. We're here at the Mad Apple Bar and Grill here in Appleton, Wisconsin. Kind of nice after all that snow. Getting all that yard work done. Snow plowing. Play a little pool. Commentate. All right, Kenny to break, doing a little side break. Gonna try to make a ball. Balls can get tied up with this break. Didn't spread out that good. No balls on the break. A lot of congestion where that 8 ball is. Gonna be a little bit longer rack. Joe calling the 10, it sounds like. Gonna try to go into that pile right away. Very easy to miss that pile if you're going for it. Oop, I'm going. I'm blind. I was gonna switch the camera angle. Makes it, like I said, kind of hit. Probably was gonna end up hitting the 9 regardless, doing that way, but still effective. Brought the 9 ball out of the way of the pile. Still has a 15, 11 to. Well, 14 might actually go. Let me see if I can get my view so I can switch camera angles. Oop, almost got it. Here we go. Let's switch views. Oop, wrong one. That's the 9-footer. Yeah, so that 14 ball goes. So that shot, it was a great shot as it eliminated basically all of his problem balls but the 8 ball. So he's going to want to attack that 14 sooner rather than later. Looks like he's going to shoot at the 12. Just double checking that 14 goes past. Deep breaths. Ooh, hits the 4. Yeah, not an easy shot. Kenny check and see if it's open. Joe at first saying yes, but no, it's not open. Forgetting he made a ball before shooting the hard shot. Oh, he scratched. Followed it in. Big mistake. I like shooting that 14 first. That breaks up the 8 ball, and you also have that 13 as easy next ball. If he does not, looks like he's lining it up. He knows to do that, but if he were to skip it and try to go back, it just makes the future run out quicker. Just waiting for a player next to him. Player on the table next to him shooting, so just waiting for that to go by before he shoots. Now he's shooting the 12 here first. Now let's see if that affects. See if he can get that perfect position out of that 14. later in this rack, because that's what you're costing yourself is perfect position on the breakout shot right now. Unless that 14, whoa, Brad's in the way. Unless that 14 ball does not go past the 5 and you have to go for a breakout with the 15, then it's good to pass it. But it looks like the 14 ball goes. Notice how much thinking he's doing earlier. I think if he went with the 14 first, he wouldn't have, the whole rest of the rack would be a lot easier and he wouldn't have to do this much thinking. Now he's going to have to go for the 14 next. But like I said, if you had ball in hand, you get the perfect position you wanted from the beginning. Oh, no, I think he's lining up 13. Looks like he's going for the 14. This is a huge shot because if he misses, he's going to break everything out and it's going to be wide open for Kenny. This is the shot of the rack right here. If he makes it, he could be out, but also depends on where all the other ball goes. If he misses it, Kenny could be out. Shoots it, misses it. Everything's wide open, even scratches. And like I said, that shot goes down to the very first shot of the run. He should have taken that 14 ball in hand right away. And as I said, as soon as he did not take it, it's going to cost him or potentially cost him, depending on how he gets back. And that's exactly what happened. It gave Kenny ball in hand, potentially running rack, a runnable rack. Very costly mistake not taking your trouble ball first with ball in hand. Okay, he's going to shoot the 2, try to get back. Not sure if he's going to go. Oh, there's the 3 ball. I almost missed the 3 ball in the corner. Gonna probably go 2. There's a lot of ways to do it. I don't really personally like anyway. Actually, now I think about it a little bit more, I like the 1 ball on the side, going after the 7 next, then doing like 3, 6, and then almost leaving the 2 last. But there's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This is all personal preference. Especially with that 8, that 9 ball is a blocker for that 8. So, oh, I didn't even realize the 8 ball was blocking the 13, or the 13 was blocking that corner. So this, oh wow. Kenny's in a little bit of a predicament right here with the 8 ball. I don't think he wanted to get that close to the 7. I think he wanted to shoot the 7 next. But I could be wrong. He went pretty close to that. He went right away to that 6, so I think he was planning on that 6. Little bit of body movement. Think I cost him the shot. 15 ball still in a bad shot. Bad spot. Ugh. Looks like it might be cuttable on the side. If he thinks he can cut on the side, he should take that shot right away. It's going to be difficult to get back to it later in the rack, but I mean, it's not impossible. Joe trying to cut on the side. the right shot. Just very difficult to make, but if he makes this, the rest of the rack becomes easier. Hits it nice and soft, makes it beautifully. 14, 9, 13 probably. Looks like he's eyeing up the 9, so he might go 9 and then shoots whatever he gets lucky. Probably 9, 13, 14. Shooting the 14. I like this. Just because it creates less cue ball movement. You just got to remember to hit the soft shot. This shot, soft. Dyslexic. And just make sure you don't get past that 8 and 7 and hook yourself. That's very easy to do. Would not be surprised if he hooks himself behind that 7 or 8. Just got to make sure you get it soft. Try to run into it. But you also have that 13 ball as a safety valve. But he does hit that 7 ball square. Does have to shoot above it. Makes it, adds difficulty to it, but just got to focus on making it. Rule 1, make the ball. Yes, you can get a funky angle by just trying to make it, but in these pressure situations, when you're 2 away, you want to make these shots as simple as possible or do as little as you want. So I like just trying to make it and just playing one rail. Should get pretty good position no matter what he does if he just focuses on making it. Should leave him a makeable shot. But because he's shooting over a ball, it adds difficulty. So you just, the more difficult to execute a shot, the more you want to focus on just making it. Taking his time, getting an extra deep breath. He knows how difficult this shot is and how crucial this shot is. Hits it kind of hard, runs into the 13. He'll take it. Like I said, just make it. You'll deal with the results in these pressure situations. Brad kind of in the way right now. Biggest thing right now is just the scratch in the side. But just worry about making it. If you think you're going to scratch in the side, you might want to draw out and play the 8 ball on the side. Very big shot right here. Looks like he's doing the draw back to the side. Ooh, needed more draw. Ooh, other side. Missed it. I don't know if that 7 ball is makeable on the side. Kenny might have to play the combo with the 3 ball. Kenny taking a look. Actually, I don't mind a safety here, actually. Yep. He just called it. Like just tapping the 7 and just trying to hit the nipple of the side pocket or even just trying to get that cue ball tucked behind that 8 ball. Kenny doing the smart shot, trying to change momentum. Yep, there's his waving his hand again, playing safe. Probably just going to draw this back just an inch or 2. Nice safety. And the importance about calling safety in there is if he didn't call safety and made a ball, Joe could actually make him shoot again if the situation called for it. So it's very important to call safety. Let's go. Yeah, not sure which one's better. Joe gonna try for the 1 rail kick. Oh, Brad's in the way, so we'll go with the other way. Good try. Good hit. but unfortunately leaves Kenny with pretty simple 4-ball out to bring it back to 2 games. All right. Went with the 7-ball. Probably going to go 3 next. Like we were discussing earlier, the balls closer to the pocket are harder to control. Somebody's stick just dropped, or case onto the benches. Oh, ball. Cue ball. Somebody jumped the cue ball off the table. That's what happened. All right. Kenny making the 3. Little straight on the 6, but it's still not bad. It's got enough angle to play 1 rail. Yep, he's going to play 1 rail and put a little high left. Beautiful shot by Kenny. Perfect position. Beautiful. Brings this, Kenny makes the 8-ball, bringing this match to 2. Within 2. Good out by Kenny with ball in hand. Good safety. Well executed. Joe's starting to look a little tired, missing shots that he wasn't missing earlier in the match. As I was saying that, Joe tells me that he's running out of gas, so he's he's having a 5-hour energy. So I know him. I know him all too well. I've played with him for quite a few years. So yep. Yeah. Exciting little run there. And that's the hard part. Joe does play with a little bit slower pace. So when you do play with a little bit slower pace, it does take a lot out of you mentally. It does. It's I play probably a little bit slower than normal, but not by much, but he plays a little bit slower than normal, but it's it's a hard style to maintain throughout the match. It's effective, but it's a hard style to maintain. Kenny with not much separation on the break, shooting the 2-ball next. Going to try to run into that pile. Does not. Probably going to try to shoot that 7-ball. Run into it again. All right, Kenny just letting Joe shoot at the pile. All right. Looks like he's going to shoot the 10-ball on the side. Probably going to try to get position with that 9-ball next to run into the pile. Or might try to stop it and use the 14 as the breakout, depending on what kind of angle he has. Well, let's switch camera angles to see what we have. Oh, Brad's in the way. Well, not really. Looks like he has an angle to break it out. Looks like it is not very good to stop it, so looks like he has the angle to try to run it into the pile, which makes it difficult because then you have to hit it harder, which he hits it hard. Yep, not much separation. I would actually not be surprised if Joe calls safety here. Shooting the 13 into the 5, trying to pocket the 5 and rolling the cue ball up slightly. I think he called something. I don't know what he called though. I think he's looking at the bank for the 11. might also be trying to get that ball closer to the pocket. Oh, nope, he went for it. Nice shot. But as we were saying earlier, with trying to get balls, all his balls, that ball was kind of in the open. It was blocking his four ball. Now he just opened up Kenny's four ball. He did nothing to break out his other ball. So that wasn't probably a good shot or a smart shot, because now he's all tied up, and his one outlet ball is off the table now. I think he might be trying to combo this 13, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, because he should be able to at least be able to break out his 13. Ooh, maybe that carom was dead. Maybe we saw it all the way. Kenny up now. Probably going to shoot the 5, because that's his only easy shot. He can shoot the 4 if he wants to if he wants to take a hard shot to kind of make the rest of the rack kind of easier. But that 5 ball is also blocking the 6, so it's not necessarily a bad idea. Probably going to try to shoot the 7 next, and then kind of like what I was talking with the 4 to get on the 6-1 problem. So he just needs to make sure he hits it soft. That's a little hard. And that's a hard. The higher skill players make that shot look easy. At this level, the 500s, that is an incredibly hard shot for anybody to hold for that 4 ball next. I think Kenny was trying to go past it to play long, but the smart is to try to hold it, but it is so incredibly difficult to do. And that's really is a difference between a 600 level shot and a 500 level shot. The 600 would have got on that bottom rail and hug it and played it long. These 500 players are going to try to play long and kind of hope to get kind of lucky. Looks like Kenny's going to play safe, hit the left side. Probably a little, well, actually that works out. The 4 ball goes in the pile, makes it a little bit more difficult. Joe might be able to see the 13. From this angle, looks like he can see it. Even if he can see it, it'd be smart just to hit it, just to get it away from there. But if he can't see it, I wouldn't even try to approach this pile, to be honest. I might take the intentional fall. But I think he can see it. He should at least try to hit it. Good hit. Tries. No. Almost scratches. Almost like the 15, but that was the right shot. You did not want to touch his balls at all with those being messed up as they are. I like Kenny trying to pocket this 15 if that's what he's eyeing up. Kind of looks like that's what he's eyeing up. Looks like he called the 13 just in case or the 3 in case he makes it, which would be smart. Because I do believe he'd want to shoot it if he makes it. Hits it full. Oh, great shot. Great shot by Kenny. Call safety. Not sure what the right safety play with this is. Probably try to bring the cue ball to the bottom of the table. Problem is the 14's going to sneak out. Actually, that's a great shot right there. Blocker. Joe's going to have to kick at this. But as before, I wouldn't want to touch that pile if I didn't have to. So I would want to, if I felt like I could hit that 13 pretty high percentage, I would aim for that 13 as much as I can. And that's exactly what he's doing, not playing around with that pile. Not the worst ball in hand. Yes, that does hurt giving your opponent ball in hand, but with those balls kind of tied up like that, we've seen worse ball in hands in crucial situations. I'm kind of up in the booth and I'm kind of at that 4-1 angle, but the only problem with taking the combo, the 4 ball skits in the 6, that probably actually ties it up. I probably like, I don't know what I do actually. The combo almost seems like the least likely to get yourself in problems. Because if he goes this way, that 4 ball is going to go towards that 8. He needs to hit it pretty hard to make sure it splits and clears. Play safe. Yeah. I don't mind the safety because then it accomplishes getting one of your problem balls into a better spot and kind of. Ooh. Leaves Joe a shot. The thing I don't like about that is that he actually pocketed the ball. The problem about pocketing the ball is, like we were saying, that's one less ball for you to break out, one less ball to kind of a stationary when you need to get on the shot. I like intentionally missing and trying to leave that ball in a makeable spot. There you go. Oh, I didn't see him call safe. Made it, play safe. Kind of smart shot. Joe's actually, I know Joe for that a lot of times, is that he likes to put the cue ball in the position where it's, he forces his opponent to break out his trouble balls. So when Kenny's going to shoot this, most likely he's going to break out that 14 and put the 14 in a position where he can shoot it. So Joe, it's a very, Joe likes to try to do those type of shots. I don't think the 4 ball moved. Yeah, it didn't move. It was close. Joe did the right thing and asked Kenny just to make sure, because sometimes with those shots you barely wiggle the 4 ball or move the object ball. So Joe did the right thing and asked whether it was officially ball in hand, whether he did miss it or not. So that was very smart. Looks like, oh, let's see if I can change camera angles. I don't think it goes past. I think we might be seeing another safety here, which would be the smart shot, which I would be perfect with. Just going to be a little bit tricky to hide it completely. Kenny will probably have a hit one way or another, but just try to leave it so that way it's not makeable. That's the key to this. Somebody on the table next to him, which is why Joe's waiting a little bit longer. All right, he's free now, so now he has full opportunity to do his routine. I don't know if it's makeable. I don't think it is. I think we're going to see a safety here. Yep, safety. Couldn't make it. Good shot. Like I said, leaves Kenny a hit. I think he can see part of the 4 ball, which is okay. Still going to go away. Possibly a scratch. I don't think the combo is makeable. So, good lead by Joe. Kenny hits it soft, trying to hide the cue ball behind the 8 ball. He might. Nope, nope. I think it's snuck out. Let's go to the other camera angle. Person's in the way, but I think. Oh, nope. He blocked it. I think he blocked it. I think we're. Might see another safety. get that person out of the way. Ooh, we're up to 23 viewers. We finally got over 20. Welcome, everybody. Nice to see everybody. Good hit by Joe. Kind of left it to the bottom rail, left Kenny and out. Not the easiest out to make, though. I mean, there's a small angle on the 4-ball. It's going to probably have to play the 4-ball and the 1-ball in the same pocket. If you try to do too much with this shot, you could skirt it out and miss it. So just focus on making it and giving what the table gives you. Yep, 4-ball, 1-ball. On the rail makes it a little bit more difficult. Just focus on making it, leave what the table gives you. If he tries to jack up and tries to stop it, he's probably going to miss, so you probably want to play for the other corner. Keeping his cue stick level, just roll it up for the other corner. Just like that, perfect. Got a little bit of bigger pocket with that 15 there. All right, I'll take a look at it, John, and let the players know. I'm going to mute myself. All right. Score on digital pool is updated properly. Thank you for letting me know, John. I thought you were on the left side. It's good. That's the same score. All right, let's just look at some of the other scores while we're talking about while I got it on the phone. Alan Prius at Charlie's is up 11-6 in a race to 12. Looks like 9-ball. He's on the hill. That's Joe Menea's match. That's a 5 o'clock match. Ronald Key Vang is up 7-4 against Ronald Grawlin. Looks like another race to 12. Let's see. That match is about to start at 3 o'clock. Rich Champia and Derek Delaney. Another Mad Apple match. Joe Potoff and Chris Fuse. Chris Fuse is up 5-3. And that's all the current matches going right now. Looks like Joe's shooting at stripes. And he has the 9-ball on the side. Looks like he has an angle to try to attack it. The pile over there, but it's going to be very difficult to control all of it. Just got to power through it and hope you get lucky. Nope, try to power it. Didn't get enough high on it. Kind of an ugly mess. So at this point, Joe's should probably hopefully consider safety at this point, or not this shot, but probably the next shot after. Make the 14 on the side, then probably try to roll up that 15 and 5-ball. Try to create separation. Well, that might not be a good idea, but we'll see what he does now. This is, after making that, this is the question of the rack. He's calling the 11, so I'm assuming it's going to be the 3-ball combo. 13, 3, 11. He makes this. Well, another one of those. After he shoots it, we're gonna have to see what the table leaves. Cue ball could end up by that 1-6. I don't know that 7-5. Let's go to the other camera angle and take a look. Looks a little crooked, looks a little tricky. But he's going to shoot that 1 first. Not a bad idea. Get that 1-6, the 2 kind of problem balls over on that way out of the way while you're still over there. Kind of standing up, kind of little body movement. Still drills it though. Ooh, he rolls up for the 2. I don't think he had to attack the 2 right away. I think the 6 was the more important ball. A little too much. Yeah, because now this rolling it up that much makes this shot even more difficult because now you're along the rail. You can't really jack up. You can't really put draw on it. It really limits your options. You can go for the 2 ball, but then the 2 ball is running all over the place too. And it's not an easy cut shot. Hey, Mark to roll. How's it going? 6 ball. Looks like you're probably going to play the... Oh, he's got the 4 ball on the side if he wants to. Otherwise, he can do the combo. Looks like he's calling the 3 ball on the side. I wonder if he's going to try to break up that 5-7. Looks like that's what he did. Which, in a sense, caused the miss, trying to go after that and break that out. Trying to do a little too much with the cue ball with a kind of a tough shot, kind of caused that miss. Now, with the momentum that Kenny's been having, this is a key out for Joe. If Joe doesn't get out and Kenny can bring this back to 8-8, I think this favors Kenny the rest of the way. So this is a huge rack for Joe, with Kenny winning the last 3 racks. And Joe is a little straight on that 10, so I don't know if he's going to try to... He's probably going to try to draw this out to the 15. If he doesn't think he can draw it out all the way, a stop shot might be the smart shot, and then try to shoot that 12 up in the corner where that 3 ball is. He does have a window if he can stop it. So if you're trying to do too much, you can easily miss it or do wrong things. So looks like he's putting some lot of... He's hitting it hard, looks like high. Yep, try to get lucky powering through. Very difficult to do. Looked like he called the 13. I don't know if it's makeable, but he can hit it off the 7-5. It actually is a little bit bigger pocket with that 7-5 sitting there. Oh, stretching a little bit. Anytime you stretch, it makes it a little bit more difficult. Ooh, he hit it square. He did not want to hit it square. Actually kind of safe. Actually, that 3 ball is kind of in a safety position. I think the pressure's starting to get to Joe. Good cut by Kenny. Now, like I said before, the question is how is he going to attack that 3 ball? Is he going to try to bank it? I mean, if he tries to cut it in the corner, I think I might get some help in the booth. All right, I'm back in the booth. I'm unmuted. I'm joined here with Mike Lemire, finalist of 1.2. How's it going, Mike?
Good. How are you guys?
Doing good.
I see we got a close match here.
Yes, we do. Kenny going to try to cut on the side. Oh, that was a great shot right there. He cut that in the side, drew it back, and got a position for the 7. Like I was saying before Mike got in here, the key shot is that 3 ball. Yeah, I've been trying to.
I can't get it up over here on my monitor. It's all
Yeah,
right.
I've been watching the table anyways. You can watch.
Gotcha. Yeah, they definitely got a nice setup in here for Mad Apple. They got some nice monitors.
Yep.
Yeah. This is a 1.3 challenge, right?
Yep, 525 and under.
525 and under, eh?
I need to go down one more point. I could have.
Oh, Jesus.
My Fargo's somehow going down. I don't know how.
Robin, eh? Who's at the table?
Kenny's up at the table.
Kenny's at the table and trying to run out. Looks like he's got to bank this ball. I don't think it goes past the 15 or whatever ball that is.
No 15, no 12. Yeah, I think he's going to have to reverse bank it, or he might try to bank it in the other corner.
I think you got to bank it in the corner. I got more control of the cue ball. Don't let it loose. He's going to try to.
Side.
Where's that?
Oh, almost scratched.
Lift your dad tough, though, especially if this ball doesn't get out of the way.
Yep.
Oh, man, that's tough right there.
He can get around it.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't get nippled, but it's still going to be tough. It's still a little straight in.
Tough to get a leave, even.
Yeah.
2 balls that are, man. I think you got to just roll up and take your odds, and hopefully you get good on that 10 or whatever it is on the side.
Yeah, just make it and figure it out afterwards. You might have to. If he makes it, he'll probably play safety with that 13. He might just have the 13.
Well, even if you miss this ball and you roll past the 10, you're all right. You know, you got him hooked.
Yeah.
Just gotta bear down and make this ball. Oh, that's this ain't easy neither. He's jacked up.
No, it's not an easy shot.
I don't like this shot.
But it's one of those, if you want to do well in the finals or get far, that's one of those that you need to make.
I practice this shot a lot at home. I put the ball right next to the cue ball and jacked up over the ball. A lot of times I miss cue, but I try to practice as much as possible.
Yeah. And this shot has come up plenty times in this match.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is tough. Tough action. We'll see what he does. He's cutting it. I like taking this ball in the corner. I think he got more of a ball to shoot at.
I like the side just because it's closer and I tend to rattle him more.
Yeah, I like shooting this ball in the corner just because it's a little bit more or less movement instead of trying to cut this ball. I mean, either way you got to cut it, but I think you got a bigger pocket in the corner. But these pockets are tight here.
Yep.
I like 4. I believe they're 4 1/4, and I think they play a little bit tighter than that, especially on some of these tables. Oh,
Nipple,
what a
in.
shot!
That's a great shot right there. Ties it all up.
8 to 8.
Race to 2.
Going to 10.
Yep.
Oh man, we got ourselves a match, folks.
And Kenny was down 8-5 too.
8 to 5 was he?
Yeah, so he won the next 3. So that was a huge track.
That's huge. Who's got their popcorn out? Just settle in. I know a lot of people want to see Hill, but I know out there they don't want to see Hill.
Depends on who wins the next game. Then I might want to see Hill.
All right.
You're extremely biased commentator up here.
Yeah. Everybody likes Hill, besides the people that are playing or who's going for who.
Unless you're down, unless your opponent's on the hill, then it's like, all right, I need to see Hill.
Yeah, now you need to see Hill. Yeah. Ken need a break. Let's see where he's breaking from. Has he been breaking from the same spot all night?
No, he's been side breaking.
Side breaking, okay.
His last break was he had a big old cluster in the center, so he's going to try to bring a little bit more.
Looks like he's head ball breaking this time.
Yeah, trying to create more separation.
Yeah, here we go. Solid hit. Uh-oh.
Nothing.
By Whitey?
Nope. Hooked him.
Oh.
Safety break.
Safety.
Another safety break.
Safety with the cue ball. I don't know if your dad's got a shot.
No, he's going to have to play safety back one way or another.
Oh, man. Or did he make a ball? Oh, your dad was looking to see if he made a ball.
Oh, he made a ball. Okay.
Yeah, he made a ball.
He made a ball.
What ball did he make?
I don't know. I didn't see one fall. 2 ball? 2 ball.
Yeah, no 2 ball on the table. Oh, he self-broke himself. Now he's got to come up with a magic trick.
Well, I think the 7 ball does go if he wants to go solids.
Yeah.
If he wants to get aggressive.
I don't like shooting out of this corner. That's tough action.
Yeah. He just hit it. He played safe. or
Yeah.
try to play safe.
Well, looks like there's some cluster out there, though, eh?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it's an easy run out.
No, he's going to have to play the
Yeah.
6 right now and try to draw it into that cluster. Yeah, you can see his face. He doesn't like it.
I mean, you got the 10 available, too.
Yeah.
I like, oh, the 9's tied up down there. I mean, yeah, either solids or stripes. I think you got work to do either way you look at it.
Yeah. I like solids just because of that one ball.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You know, I mean, it's hard. There's not much down there to break that 9 out.
And also, you can try to break everything out with this shot right here.
Yeah, you can. You gotta swing for the fence sometimes.
Oh, didn't get as much draw.
I think he put himself in danger here.
Yeah.
At least it's tied up, and there's, you know, if you miss, I think you're getting back to the table. Yeah, oh yeah, there's a bunch cluster down there.
Yeah.
Well, 3 balls made it past the head string, eh?
Yep.
Oh boy.
He's going to tap it and play safety. He's going to leave him long.
Yeah, gotta do something.
I think he might have tried to pocket that 13.
Well, if I was Kenny here, folks, I'd be shooting the 9 into the 1.
Yep.
All day long, giving that cue ball on the bottom rail if you can.
Yeah.
Because you know what they say, if you get the cue ball on the rail, you only got one English you can play, and that's top.
Yep.
You have no other options. It looks like he's trying to break it out.
Oh, that's a great shot right
That's
there.
not a bad shot. Oh, came around good, too, but you're picking your balls off the table. You better have a plan.
Yep. That's one thing that I noticed earlier is that they've been kind of taking balls, not taking the breakout shots early on.
Yeah, that's huge. If you can't get out of a rack, there, you know, you got to keep your balls on the table. Well, at least try to, anyways. You know.
Yeah. Well, he's going to come around and try to break it out. Didn't do it. Kind of tied himself out.
Yeah, I don't like that. See,
Looks like
I always try to keep a duck in the pond, you know, put that ball near the hole for safety nets.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to have to probably play that 11-12 combo and kind of leave safety.
Yeah, or tap the ball that's up on the rail, which is a 10 ball.
Yeah.
10 ball, leave the cue ball on the rail. I always say if I can't get out, you can do the work for me, you know.
Yep. Looks like Kenny called safe.
This became a good match. I think your dad was leading a lot more than that, wasn't he? Wasn't Kenny down like 7-3 or 72?
I think it might have been 7-3. It might have been up to that much. Yeah. It was at least 4 at one point.
Yeah, it was 8-4 when I looked. I'm pretty sure. I think it was 7-3
It
and
might
then
have been
8-4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was down 4 twice, I think.
Well, I think he left your dad one ball to shoot at.
That 5. Well, he left him the 5 and the. Well,
the 5 and the 4, but I don't think I'm moving that 5 ball.
No, the 5 ball. If it was a little bit more straighter where you could get it without hitting that 11, then you might want to go for that 5.
I like hitting the right side of the 4 ball and just floating that cue ball down the table here and putting him on the bottom rail.
Looks like you should have that 5. He might be trying to make it too.
Oh, is he? Well, if he makes that and he gets good shape, he has a chance to get in that 7-3. That 7 goes and that 3 goes and 4 goes. I mean, he might get out here.
He called it.
Well, here we go. Buckle up, folks. He's trying to run out. He said, I'm enough of this. It's time for me to get out of Iraq.
Nope, hit it too thick.
Man.
Need to get closer to that 15. A little scared of that hitting that 15, but still a good lead.
Didn't leave Kenny much.
No, left him a combo, that 12-11 combo.
And I think you have to shoot it.
Yeah.
I think you have to go here. Because Joe's balls are all wide open. I mean, it might be tough to get on that 7-3, but if you get on one of them, that 4 ball is clear as day. I'm looking through a window, folks, so if you see better at home, you probably do. I'm just looking through a little peephole because I ain't got a monitor in front of me, so.
Don't worry, I'm looking at the window myself. I've been just... Well, this monitor's been also kind of cutting out once in a while, so it's like, oh, but yeah. No, the combo's the way to go.
Yeah, and if you know me, I shoot when I shoot with my eyes closed half the time when I play pool.
All right. Kenny's still thinking about it. Looks like he's officially called the combo. Officially called the 11. Unfortunately, somebody's in the way of our view. Oh, nope, they dunked.
Oh.
I won't move from the camera angle.
Did he call the 11 ball?
Yeah, he pointed and with the
Okay.
stick and went above and pointed.
All right. Well, yeah, it looks like he's shooting the combo. Yeah, I think I would too. And he made it.
with the 14 on the side.
Yeah, he's got to. Yeah, he's shoot. Then he's got to take a cut on the 15, and hopefully that 11, 12 dresses up somewhere for him because it don't go nowhere. I don't think.
No, it doesn't look like it. Let's see if I can get the other camera angle. Yeah, no, it's tied up.
It's tied up, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, they're definitely. We'll see what he does. Well.
Yep, playing for the cut and breakout.
Yeah, this one I think I just hit nice and easy.
Yep.
And hit that 10 ball towards the corner pocket and just float that 12 towards the upper top rail there. Just hit it nice and easy. Don't crank this ball. Just nice center ball here, I think.
You hit it too hard. That 10 ball ties right back with that 12. Good speed.
Good speed. And this is tough. You gotta
put inside and to try to float.
You gotta run into this 4 ball. Try to run into this 4 ball to stop the cue ball.
Or the 8.
Oh, it's hard to hit the 8. We'll see. Oh, he went.
He put high right.
Oh,
he went high right.
Have it? I think he's hooked.
Let me check the other angle.
I think he's hooked. Yeah,
Ooh.
he's hooked. He's hooked.
It's close. It's close.
I don't think he's got it.
He's shaking his head no, I think so. I don't think he has it. Looks like no.
Yeah, you had to run into that 4 ball, I think, there to put a stopper on the cue ball. I think it would have been really hard to run into the 8 from the angle he had from what I saw.
Yeah.
Now you got to play off the rail with a little masse.
Oh, he didn't. He missed it by an inch.
Missed it bad.
All right.
Oh, ball in hand for Joe.
Big opportunity.
Time for Joe to get out. What's your pattern, Tom?
I suck at these.
Come on now. What's your pattern?
Probably start with the 7. Well, 4, 7, 3, 5.
I like getting the 5 out of the way right away.
Do you?
Yeah, I don't like playing up and down table. I like shooting the 5. Try to get on the 4 ball. Then the 3 ball, and then the 7, I think.
See, I'm not a fan of where that 7 ball sits, so that's usually
Okay.
so that's kind of like my hardest ball. Just kind of like, yeah, you can use the 4 to get on the 7, but then it's just like something about it, just something where the
don't
location.
Like it, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, everybody plays different. That's why this is 8 ball. You switch your patterns all the time.
Yep.
Everybody plays different. Look at this. He's gonna shoot the 3 ball first.
No, he's gonna shoot the 7 all the way down. It looks like.
Okay, we'll see.
Same like me. He doesn't like the 7. See, we're.
Oh, okay. I think that 7 goes both ways, though.
Yeah, I think it goes in the corner. Yeah, it goes in the corner clear as day.
Both. Oh, he's shooting the 4 on the side. So he's going 4, 7, 3, 5. Ready?
Yep.
That's my guess.
Yep.
4, 7, 3, 5.
Yep.
That's not a bad pattern.
No, it doesn't have much cue ball movement actually. It just skims it over.
That's smart though to think like that. Yeah, shooting the 5 last. That's not a bad plan either. I just like shooting the 5 first to get it out of the way.
Yeah, you like it closer.
Yeah,
I like it that it's on this side of the table because but when you're in these pressure situations, you have less margin for error.
I agree. Yeah, he's trying to move the cue ball as less as possible. Uh-oh, is he shooting
didn't
the
have to
5
move.
next?
No, he's leaving it for last. He moved it. He hit it way too hard.
I think I like shooting the 5 ball now.
Yeah, you almost have to.
I like shooting the 5 now from where he stands.
He doesn't have that. Well, he might be able to stun it just a hair if he shoots the 3 next.
I mean, you're almost natural off this 5 ball. I mean, just a little inside English, if anything, but otherwise it's almost center ball. Natural to get to. I mean, depends what. I like trying to get on the 7, then the 3.
Yeah.
So if you're doing that, you want to put your inside English on the cue ball, center inside, and just come up off that rail and get on the right side of the 7 ball. They'll just float over for the 3 ball, and you're natural to the 8.
Yep. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at, ain't it? Oh, he just needs to find a way. Don't matter how you get out, as long as you get out, right, folks? That's what everybody always says.
Yeah, depending on what position he gets, depends on what ball he takes
right.
next. 3 or 7 looks like the 3 ball next.
Yeah,
Try to
he
draw
left himself a little tough here. If he draws this ball, I think he's running flat into the 7, isn't he?
Let's check out the other angle because I think that tells us. Yeah,
he's running into that 7 if he draws.
Well, I think he kept the 3. I think he can do the 3 without.
Right.
Oh yeah, with the angle, yeah.
If you shoot the 3 ball.
Yeah, it still runs into the 7.
And if you go top, you might clip the backside of that 10 ball.
Looks like he's trying to stun it out.
Yeah, you gotta. Maybe I can't see. There's a guy in the way. He might be able to miss that 10 ball and come around, but that 8 ball might come in play. Because I don't think you can.
I might try to roll it forward and try to play the 7 in the long way.
That's tough though, because he's on a bad angle here.
Yeah.
And if he shoots this with bottom English, that 7 ball's going straight towards the 8. It's going to shoot straight towards that 8.
That's what I'm thinking almost.
Yeah,
Oh.
you got to be careful what you do here. He sees it too. He's like, man, I put myself in a bad spot. Oh, let's see what he does here. Is he hitting bottom?
Yeah, but he tends not to put enough. I think he's stunning for the. Oh, that's a great shot. Playing for the side.
I can't see it. This guy's in the way.
Oh, I'll switch it over. But no, he played it for the 7 ball on the side.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's not a bad shot. So he floated it in. He didn't draw it.
No, he floated it in and went to the bottom rail.
That's smart.
Kind of like what I was thinking,
Percentage.
except for that way. Yeah.
Percentage shot.
Keep it simple in
Keep
these
it
pressure
simple.
in these pressure situations.
Now,
do what
see,
you
I
do.
think I like shooting this ball in the corner.
Yeah.
I think it's a bigger pocket. The side, but you know, if you shoot this ball on the side, you're gonna leave yourself tougher on the 8. I think.
Well, it should float over. If you shoot it that way, it's going to go towards the rail.
Yeah. We'll see what he does.
You missed it.
Oh, but he got really good shape.
Yep.
Okay, I see what you're. So he had an offset angle. I thought he was straight in.
Yeah, no, it was better position to go that
Yeah.
way. Harder shot, harder position, easier shot to go that way. So that's where the personal preference goes in.
Yeah.
Do you go for the make and go for
No,
potential harder make?
I'm putting this cue ball on the top rail and letting him shoot away. I'm not going for make. I'm pushing.
Oh, on this shot,
Yep.
I'm hiding it behind the 8.
No,
or
that's
trying to-
tough.
That's tough, but that's what I would try to do. Or even leave it on the bottom rail,
I'm
it's
moving this
fine.
10 ball towards that pocket, towards the left pocket, and I'm leaving this cue ball dead on the rail.
Yep.
Dead on the rail. Because that's a tough shot.
Mhm.
I don't like shooting that ball off the rail. Do you? For that
No.
7 ball?
No. That's what I like to do in my shots. When in doubt, leave them long on the rail.
Right. Let's see what he does here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got to just touch this 10 ball, get it towards the pocket or just out in the middle of the table by the second diamond there and let him shoot away. I mean, that's what I would do.
Yeah.
This is tough either way you look at it. He didn't leave nothing spectacular. See what he does here.
Looks like he's got a soft stroke on. He's stroking soft.
Yep, there it is. Tap. Perfect. That's exactly what I've done.
Yep.
Now it's forcing your opponent to shoot the ball because that 10 ball is now in the open for where you can make it almost anywhere on the table, on the bottom side of the table. Now you're forcing someone else's hand here. And I tell you what, I do not like this shot. I'm going to try to bank this 7 ball back towards the 8 ball. You see what I'm saying? And float that cue ball down by the bottom rail. And hopefully I get past 8 or tie it up on the 8 or make it funky.
Yep.
Because shooting this ball in the hole, I think you're scratching almost either way. Because you can't do nothing with the cue ball.
Ooh, overcuts it.
Oh, my God. He almost made that ball. And he's going to get safe.
Yes. So.
Oh,
makes it tough.
Man.
He did not have he had a bank shot if he made it.
Yeah, he makes it tough, all right. Yeah, he made it tough because this is a back cut. He's on top rail. He made a good shot there. That was a little ballsy if you ask me to go for that cut. Yeah, that was a good shot to not scratch and get it to where it went. Wow, that was a good shot, Joey, whether he made it or not.
Yeah, and he overcut it too. It
I
like
saw
he did an
that.
undercut.
I saw that.
So it looks like he's going where that 7 ball is.
See, I don't like this neither. I like dropping the cue ball back. Oh, is that 7 ball cuttable? That's the question.
Well, I think he's thinking big pocket too in case he misses it really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, he's on a back cut angle though.
Oh, did he over?
He overcut it.
Oh, and he left him.
He left him the shot.
Joe's got to make this. This is a huge shot right here.
Okay, if you're him, are you playing up and down 2 rails? Or are you trying to slow roll this ball and get shape on the 8 on the side?
I'm playing slow roll and hit it too hard and play a 50-yard 8-ball shot.
I'm playing 2 rails up and down,
Yep.
folks. I'm playing 2 rails. That way you're not babying the ball. You don't got to baby it then. You can put a little bit of stroke on it. I like playing 2 rails here.
Yeah, the 2 rails is a smart shot because that way you make sure you get it on the second rail. Like I said, I usually try to baby it and then make it way harder than it needs to be.
Yeah. I think you put a little stroke on it.
Yeah.
What is he doing? Let's see what he does. Here he
babying
goes.
it.
He babied it.
Is he too close? Is he too close? No, he's perfect.
He got perfect. See, I don't like. He must have been able. That must have been different
Yeah.
from this monitor because it looked like a harder cut than it actually.
Yeah, it did.
So yeah, he could held that ball. That was a very very good shot to hold. Well, it's 8-ball to make it on the hill.
Good shot. Yep. Joe Manena on the hill. Big.
First one to the hill.
And that was big, too, because Kenny won 3 or 4 in a row to come back to that tie. So that kind of broke up Kenny's momentum a little bit.
So let me ask you something, Tom. Is the first game or the last game the hardest for you?
First game the hardest.
The first game's the hardest for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Why is that? Why would you say the first game's the hardest for you?
Because I'm a momentum player, and by the time the 10th or the last game comes, I generally have momentum or on that way.
Okay.
So for me to obtain momentum.
So your nerves stay with you doing that on hill. If it was hill, your nerves stay with you and you keep them in check then usually?
Yeah.
Because of the momentum? Okay. See, I think sometimes it's a first game for me and sometimes it's a last game for me, depending on the situation.
Yeah, it's hit or miss, but mostly the first game is the hardest. Like in the last knockout, I was down 0-4, had to come back. Was down 9-7, had to come back. So
the reason I say that sometimes it's harder either way, because if you're up 4-3, we'll say even 3 games,
yeah,
and they come back and they get the break on the hill, now they have a lot of momentum on you, and then it's really hard for you on hill. Now, if it's the first game, it's usually I think both players struggle on that first game.
Yeah.
If you break and run that first rack, you're feeling pretty good that day, right? Don't you think so?
Yep.
I would have to agree on that.
But I barely break and run, so.
That makes 2 of us. Has your dad been breaking from the same spot too this whole time? Or?
Yeah, he head breaks. He's not
He's a head ball breaker.
He's a head ball breaker. He's not very much. He doesn't have very much power, so he head breaks to try to get as far as get as big spread as he can. He doesn't have the power to do a side break, so his head ball break is.
I always saw if you didn't have the power, you side ball break. No.
Well, yeah, you can. Yeah. It's more chance to make a ball.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever your preference is.
Yeah, I never really asked him whether he does a head ball or a side ball. Why? But I think he gets more power and gets more spread that way.
Well, whatever works for you is what works for you.
Yeah.
Pool's a funny game, folks. I don't know if anybody's ever said that, but I'm pretty sure they have. But pool's a really funny game.
Yeah.
Hey, if you guys aren't subscribers to Mad Apple, what are we on? The outer?
We're on the open stream, I
believe. We're on the open stream. Subscribe and share. We're at Mad Apple Burgers and Billiard Company. It's located in Appleton, Wisconsin, College Avenue. If you've never been here, come check it out. It's a pretty nice place.
Food is great. Food is fantastic.
Food is all made from scratch. Kendall Cook, he's the owner. Very nice guy. Mason Cook, his son does lessons here. Shout out to that. If you're ever looking for lessons for pool, Mason does some lessons here out of the Mad Apple. I heard he gives some pretty decent prices. Kid knows a lot from what he's came from, don't you think?
Oh, yeah. And the junior program here is phenomenal. They're getting some youngsters here.
Yes,
they're teaching.
They also have a junior program here. So if you got a young kid and you're willing to travel, or if you're not far away and they're willing to get into pool while they're young, this is a great spot for it. I don't think Kendall charges anything, does he, for the junior program?
That I'm not sure about, but
yeah, I'm not positive on that. I used to help a little bit on the junior program when I was able to have Mondays off. I think their junior program's from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m., right? Or 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Sundays?
I know it's Sundays, but I know it's early. I think it's 10.
10? Yeah.
Somewhere 10 or 9. But
usually Kendall and Mason?
Yeah, I believe so. I haven't really watched them, but I know they've developed some really good juniors. Didn't one of them
we're back to action. Sorry,
yep,
folks.
they broke.
Broke. Joe was the first one on the hill. I almost got that mixed up, man.
Not the first time that's ever happened.
What is it? What looks good? Oh, these stripes look good if he can make. I don't think this 14 goes though.
He just had the body language that 9 ball doesn't go. He was looking at the 9.
Oh, was he? Yeah, that 9 don't go and that 14 don't go. He does have the 11 ball if he has choice, and if he has choice, I like shooting this 11 ball and try to get it on the bottom side of this 9. I think this 9 goes if you get on the bottom side of it.
Does that 11 go? Okay. Yeah, because it's tough to see from my angles.
Yes, this 11, maybe he's hooked. I'm not positive. But if he is, he's got the 10 ball. But I think this 11 ball goes. And if he get on the bottom side of this 9 ball, I think he can get out. But I think you got to try to get on the bottom of the 9-ball, bottom side of the 9-ball, because it goes. This 9-ball goes in the corner. It's tough, but I think you can throw it in.
Is he shooting the 5 or is he shooting the 11? 5.
So he's taking solids. That's not a bad shot neither. If that 2 goes.
Yeah, I don't think that 2 goes based off the camera angle. So.
Okay. Yeah, I can't tell from here neither. Yeah, if that. Yeah, you don't have much to break. You break this out, and if you keep running your balls out, you're in trouble. I think.
Yeah.
We'll see what he does. Looks like he's playing the 4-ball next. Long reach. I know what it feels to be short.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Hang in those balls. These pockets are tight, folks, man. Most diamonds would let that probably almost go in. Yep, these pockets are a little bit tighter, I think. These are all blue label diamonds here, 7 foots. He's got 9 foots, and I believe he's got a snooker table back there, too.
Yes, I played on it once or twice.
Yeah, he's got a 3 cushion here. You know, if you guys, that 3 cushion game's a good game, too.
I want to learn that more.
Yeah, they also got a pro shop here. Shout out to MH and Fong. They do all the pro shop and pool table accessories if you need a pool table recovered or you're looking to buy a pool table.
That's a smart shot right there.
They bring it in this. Okay, what does he got? He's got stripes and he played safe.
Yeah, he played safe. He pocketed. So Joe missed that 4-ball in the corner. He pocketed the 4-ball and left his ball. Looked like he tried to even make it too potentially.
Yeah, okay, yep.
But he left the blocker.
Shot. Yeah, he's a smart shot. We got state of the action here, folks. This is getting good. I needed some popcorn, but I don't think they serve popcorn here.
No, but you can have cookies.
Yeah, they got good cookies here. Everything's homemade here.
Oh, that's a good safety, actually.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a really good shot at anything.
No, I like putting this 15 and putting the cue ball on the 8-ball.
Yep.
That's what I like doing right here. I want to give myself ball in hand to be able to try to run out.
Yep.
That's what I would be doing right here. I don't know what he's looking at.
Looks like he's looking to see if the 11-ball goes past that 7-14.
Oh gosh, no. No.
Nope. Yep. There's the safety.
There's the safe. He sees it.
He's just looking.
Yep. Oh, you gotta look.
Yeah.
I always try to walk around the table when I'm lost. Find out where I need to be. The last 3 balls are the most important balls to get shape on.
Yep.
Your last 3 balls, if you ask me. I mean, every ball is important to get shape on, but when it comes down to it, I think your last 3 balls and 8-ball are hard, what you want to get shape on.
Ooh, too hard.
Too hard, eh?
That's the hard part with this level. A lot of times with those safeties, we hit them too hard.
Yeah. Well, he didn't. See, I would have rolled the 15 forward.
Yeah.
And played the speed to the 8. You know what I'm saying? Just get the 15 because you got more control.
Yeah.
Than cutting it and coming off that rail. Once that cue ball comes off that rail, you gotta be dialed in. You know what I'm saying?
Plus, you're playing towards a stationary ball. If you're trying to play
Right,
2 moving
exactly.
balls moving, that makes it harder.
It's
if you can
tough.
play one of your balls to a stationary position ball.
Absolutely. Yep. Well,
Joe's got that cut to the side with the 2-ball.
Does it go?
Yeah, it goes.
It goes, eh? Wow, that's tighter than you think, man.
Yeah.
I think that 6-ball might be in the way.
But if he hits it, it should go in regardless. So I think it's a bigger pocket than you think.
Then you're sending your 6-ball down by this 14-ball.
The only problem, I don't think the 8-ball goes. Can you see from your angle?
You know what? I think that 8-ball does go.
It does go?
I believe that 8-ball goes.
So this rack comes down to the 7-ball.
Yep. I'm not sure this 2-ball goes, though. But I could be wrong, folks. Oh, and clean as day.
Yeah, that one I wasn't worried about.
But he got...
I think he's going to go for the 7 and try to make it in that corner, try to follow in that 14.
And then you got to get shape on your... You almost got perfect angle. Oh, you got the 1-ball over. I didn't see that 1-ball on the rail.
Yeah.
I didn't see that. Now you're in a contradicting because that 1-ball, I don't know if that goes up. It looks like it goes past the 13. I think that 1-ball goes either way.
Yeah, there's plenty of room to go down past that 13.
Okay, he's shooting the 7. I think he called the 7.
Yeah, well, you got to call in case you make it.
Yeah, you have to. Yep, we'll see what happens.
Hits it full. Hits it full.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, gets no reward.
A little bit softer. But if he hit it softer, he would have missed it. But it might have been better if he missed it so that 1-ball is blocking the pocket.
I think this 1-ball banks, though, past this 11-ball, I want to say. It might be tighter than it looks. Can you see from your angles?
I think I don't think it goes past even from me looking at the table even.
I think this one banks in the side. I really do. I think
if it goes off the 6, I think
no,
it might go.
I don't think. I think it goes straight in, clean. Yeah, because he's got the angle. You know what I'm saying? The 1-ball's farther up table. But the problem is you gotta put you gotta stroke this ball a little bit to come out and hopefully miss that 14-9 to get on the 6 for the 6 in the side. I think this bank goes, man. I think you got to go here.
He's looking at it like the bank goes.
I think you got to go. I don't think there's much of a safety.
Reverse banking, he called it by him.
Oh, he's calling it back down here in the bottom corner. That's not a bad shot, though, because if he misses and hangs it up, he's got that 9-14.
Yep.
Even maybe a part of the 11, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That 9-14 is tough.
Yeah, that's...
If he makes this, he's going to have almost natural shape unless he runs into the ball, that 12 ball up there.
Yep.
I suppose the only thing you got to worry about. Here he goes, folks. Oh, hits it really good.
Oh, it's
really
going.
good.
It's going.
Really good. Oh, my God. What a shot.
Gives himself a fist pump, too.
Oh, my God. What a shot. With speed. Perfect speed.
Wow.
On the 6 ball. And I'm pretty sure that 8 ball goes.
Wow, that was a great shot.
Folks, that's highlight reel right there, baby. Back cutting the 1 ball. Pocket speed. And drops perfect on the 6.
Best shot of the night so far.
What's your dad rated?
493.
Oh, come on. 493.
You know us, Manenas. We're totally underrated.
Jesus. I get 493 that shot any day of the week. Okay, now he's keeping his cool though. He's thinking. I think I'm throwing just bottom outside on this cue ball, making the 6 ball, coming just above that 11 ball.
Just whatever you do, miss the 14 and the 11. Don't hit a ball. If you don't hit a ball, you're in good position.
Right. Good thing he stood up. Guy walked by.
Yeah.
He stood up. Good idea. Take your time.
He takes his time. That's one thing for sure. If there's anything in these key situations that like somebody walking through, he will stand up. That's one thing.
I'm pretty sure this 8 ball goes.
Well, we'll find out here in a minute or two.
He's hitting center ball. Okay, what is he doing here?
I think he's hitting it full enough to where it goes.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh, this is not good.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they call safe? Oh, no.
Oh, he's
telling it.
Okay. He made it a little tough on himself. See, that's why if you put that outside English on that ball, I think it kills that cue ball when it comes off the rail and it doesn't float as far.
Yeah.
And you're almost straight in.
But at the end of the day, just make the ball.
Yeah.
These pressure
Don't
situations.
matter how you get out, as long as you get out, right? All right, 1 ball away from advancing. Is this the first round?
Second round. So this will be getting to the
final 16.
Yep, this will be official other stream.
Okay, final 16.
Final 16. Yep.
1 shot, 1 ball.
Gotta hit it soft.
You gotta be careful though. You don't
Yeah.
want to hit it too soft because these angles, when you hit these balls, they like to slide.
Yeah.
On this angle, this ball likes to slide. I don't know is it not go?
I think I can see it from where my angle, it looks like he has to hit rail first and it might rattle out type of thing. Like, I don't think it goes.
It doesn't go?
You have to hit the rail first, but it goes that way.
Here we go, folks.
Because I can stare right down it. It doesn't look like it goes.
Buckle up. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, Kenny's got a chance here. Does that 15 ball go?
Let me pull my other angle, see.
Let's see what we got here.
No, it doesn't go.
Oh, well, I won't doubt it. I'm playing safe. I'm probably going to make this 11 ball, and I'm going to move this 14 ball, and I'm going to stick that cue ball behind.
I'm making the 14 and just calling safe right away. Or even just moving it just because if you go forward, you're blocking the 11. You're using the 11, 15.
I don't like leaving a piece of the 8 ball at all.
Well, no, you can still roll forward kind of closer to the pocket. So, yeah, he's playing the 11.
He's playing the 11.
I think he left the other side.
Okay, now you got to play safe. Did he get a bad angle?
No, he played safe. He called safe to be.
He played safe already.
Yeah, he called safe right away. I saw the hand motion. He called safe right away. I don't know if Joe saw it right away, but
I'm playing safe until Joe can move this 8 ball for me.
Yeah.
I don't like shooting this 15. I mean, I guess if you get ball in hand, this 15 ball goes in the other corner. But I think I'm playing safe twice and then trying to run out.
If I'm Joe, I might actually consider pocketing this 13.
This 13 ball?
Yeah, just pocketing it and giving him ball in hand and then try to make him run out.
Or even tie this
or tie
14-9 up.
Even more. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like either way. Just like if That way your 15 ball is kind of tied up. That way he
He's-
makes the harder shot.
He's looking to go for the marbles. He's looking to bet it all right here, folks.
If he hits that
He's
the
kicking
15
this
first, he
ball.
makes the 8 and
Yeah.
loses. I don't
Well,
necessarily.
he loses the game, but it's not over.
Well, if he hits the
Yeah.
15
Well,
first
here we
before
go.
hitting the
Buckle
8.
up, folks. He's going for it. He's going.
Ooh,
Oh,
gotta hit.
gotta get a hit.
Oh,
Oh, he played pretty good save too.
oh,
Oh,
but that's why you hit that shot soft. So that way you
Yeah.
can kind of tie it up to begin with.
Yeah.
That 13 ball's tied up.
I,
That 15 ball. He's going to have to move that 15.
can he hit that other ball? No, he can't. He's
No.
got the 15 ball, and that's it. Man, I'm dropping that cue ball right there off that 15 ball. I'm trying to stick that cue ball flat on that 8 ball.
Yeah.
You have to, or you thin your. Nah, yeah, that's even tough too. I was gonna say you can thin your 15 ball, but then you're leaving him a bank shot.
Oh, looks like he's cutting the 15 or hitting the 15 and playing on the bottom rail. Oh, no,
Oh,
he's
he
doing
could
the
hit
12.
the 12 ball. I
Yeah.
didn't know he could see the 12 ball.
Well, I'm imagining Joe's going to try to kick this in the side.
Yeah. I mean,
Go for it. And then that way the
Ye-
8 ball's on the other side of the table. Cue ball should end up on the bottom rail or on the bottom.
You have to go here. Oh, I think my match just got called, man. Dang.
All right.
Oh, table 3. Okay, yeah, I gotta play.
All right.
Man, I get to miss the exciting action. Well,
Well, after this shot.
all right, yeah, I gotta see this shot. Cause if he makes this shot, man, 494, whatever it is, in my butt.
Us Manenas, when the pressure comes, that's when our best pool comes.
Yeah. Bearing down. He's taking his time. He's looking like you said. You know your dad all too well. Here he goes.
It doesn't look like he has the right angle, but it's hard to tell from
I
here.
can't tell from here, but he looks like he's trying to kick it in the side. Oh, did he
No, I
hit
think-
the 15 ball first?
No, I think he hit the 8 first.
Hit the 8 first, and
Yeah.
he tied up his balls. You see that?
Yep. All right. I'm going to mute for a second if you want to head on out.
Yep,
Otherwise,
yeah, I'm gonna head on. Thanks for joining us, guys. Good luck to both players, and thanks for having me, Tom.
Yep. You're welcome. Thank you for joining me. All right. Thanks again for Mike Lemire joining me in the booth for a little bit. Looks like Kenny's shooting the 13. Going to try to come back for that combo. Did not quite get there. Going to shoot the 12. Probably float up to the 15. I don't think he's going to go for the combo. Next. All right, let's go to the other angle. All right, we have the 12 ball going in the corner. Kenny taking his time. Very tough shot, but key shot. Ooh, Kenny kind of short railed it. Didn't leave him much. Broke out his 2 problem balls. Ties up the 8 ball. I imagine we're going to see a tap shot from Joe. Just kind of tap the 8, put it on the left side of where it is, and just kind of have Kenny have a tough shot on that 15. Joe thinking this through, taking his time. Unfortunately, Joe's in the predicament where all he has is the 8 ball, so it's most likely whatever he does is leave a shot, which makes it very difficult to play any type of safety, which is why he's struggling so much. Because he knows he's going to have to leave Kenny some type of shot, but how good of a shot is he going to leave him is the question. And he calls safe just like I expected. Ooh, Joe played on the other side. Um, mm, makes it interesting because that actually leaves him the 9-14 as an opportunity to shoot at. But he also did the correct thing in making sure he got the 8 ball and 12 ball still kind of tied up for against Kenny. Looks like Kenny's still going for that 15, his biggest problem ball. Not a bad idea because if he goes for the 15, he should leave himself in a better position with the 15 no matter where it ends up. And Joe still has a difficult out to begin with. Oh, looked like that ended up being more safe than anything, but still a smart shot, getting that 15 closer to the rail. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of thinking in retro. Oh, he's calling the bank. He's going for it. Just kind of thinking alternative to what he can do. One alternative is start pocketing his opponent's balls, so that way, since his balls are not close out, he can try to make it more difficult. But if he feels confident in the bank, go for the bank. Oh, his nose is leaking. He's got to blow his nose beforehand. Clearing any distraction possible. Calls the bank again. Here we go, folks, for the match. Ooh, hits it a little long. At least he left it in the center table, but it's a runnable out, but 3 of the balls on the rail, so it's not the easiest out. Still got some difficulty. I don't like shooting the 15 because I think he's going to hit it too hard and possibly run into that 9-14, but if he can hold it, it's the smart shot, which he did. Beautiful shot. Probably going to shoot the 9 or 14 depending on what he feels like he can do, how he can control the cue ball. Oh, no, he called in safety. He's going to try to tap the 14 and hook him, so that way Joe has to kick at it. Doesn't feel comfortable with the run out. If you don't feel comfortable with the run out, I don't mind this. Joe cannot see that 8 ball, it looks like. Good save by Kenny. Joe does have a jump stick, but he does not like jumping. Going to play short rail, try to get the best opportunity for a hit for himself. Good hit. Good leave. I don't know if that 9 ball goes. Let's go and check out the other angle. Oh, still can't tell if that 9 ball goes. So if that 9 ball doesn't go, that's actually a great shot. But I think he might be able to hit the 14. He can at least make the 14 or hit the 14. He can at least go rail first. Really hard to tell. But I know he can at least go rail 14. Looked like, I think he waved off and called safe. Yep, he hit it soft, so he's playing safe. Oh, might be ball in hand. I don't know. That might be ball in hand. I don't know. It was close. I don't know. That was close. I don't know if that was super close. It was hard to tell. Oh, and then he missed it. Given the choke sign. Well, he didn't bear down. He didn't. Kenny hitting it, asking Joe if he wants it back. Joe put it back. Had him put it back. All right, that's it, folks. Joe has officially won 10-8 and moved into the round of 16. Thank you for everybody showing up. Little exciting finish to the end there. Hope you guys had fun watching and joining me. Thank you for Mike for joining me for a couple racks. And we're here at the Bad Apple Bar and Grill. If you haven't been down here in Appleton, Wisconsin, feel free to join us. A little exciting at the end there. Good job for Kenny for coming back from 10 or 7-4, 7-3. But all right, everybody have a great night. Thank you.